This one is from my one and only true love, Princess Peach. Peach, you're so cool. And with my star, we're gonna rule. Peach, understand, I'm gonna love you till the very end. Peaches, 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 peaches. Ah, oh, yeah. Oh, Mario, Luigi, and a Donkey Kong too. 1,000 troops of Koopas couldn't keep me from you. Princess Peach, at the end of the line, I'll make you mine. Oh, peaches, 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 peaches. Ah, oh, yeah. Oh, peaches, peaches. Love really makes a guy come out of his shell.
Good evening, everybody. It's me, Pizza Jamie. I hope you are all keeping well on this lovely Halloween special. I am your lovely host, Pizza Jamie. Oh yeah! Hello, 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 my lovely people. I hope you are keeping well with my PP Italian accent. How are you keeping this lovely Halloween, my lovely people? Are you keeping nice? Are you loving a little bit? Are you loving? What do you mean it's missing? This is the perfect amount of shirt. How dare you say it? Hi, yes, I'd like my order now. Do you want your order now? How do you want your order? By the way, guys, I have 2 big slices of hot pizza ready for your convenience, for you to enjoy, to put in your mouth and to taste it. Oh yes, this is the delicious menu from Pizza Jamie. The Tala Mio Pesce. But yes, how are you keeping, guys? I hope you're all well since, it's only been a couple of hours since I last saw you, For most of you, we will be continuing on, of course, our lovely playthrough. I love saying the word lovely, as you can probably tell. We will be continuing on our playthrough tonight of the was it the dark pictures, the devil in me, where 4 out of the 5 characters are still alive. Thanks and no thanks at the same time. Let's see how many will survive tonight and hopefully get to the ending. That is the complete plan. We need to get to the ending tonight because this is my last stream until next week. So we kind of have no choice but to get to the end tonight. So we got to get there. Did that awkward kiss moment affect you yet? No, the awkward kiss moment did not affect yet. Well, it never kind of, let's just put it this way. Maybe it would have, but we never got the opportunity because one of those characters is now dead. So, in a way, it's kind of awkward because the potential last kiss will now never happen. So I guess that's awkward. But yeah, one of them is already dead. Oh no, I know, right? I know. The poor lesbians, or just girls having a bit of feelings for each other. Doesn't mean that they're lesbians, of course, but lesbians. But damn it, we could have gave them a little bit of romance before one of them had to depart us, and who knows, maybe both of them will be gone sooner rather than later tonight. We will have to wait and see. But yes, we will be continuing on the storyline tonight, where you guys can help decide who lives and who dies, and pretty much how'd she die. Well, we saved her on one occasion, but the second occasion, unfortunately, the chat decided the wrong option. And when I say the wrong option, basically the death option. They chose the correct option at the first time, but the second time they died. So the girl known as Erin, which was the one who had the asthma, the kind of shy kind of one. Lads, exactly. The one, she survived. And then what happened is that when the killer went after her for a second time, we pretty much had 2 options. We were told on a voice recording to hide in the closet or run away. We decided to run away because the voice recording was a fake. All the voice recordings are fake. No, not the asthma. So we ran straight into the killer. And as we were backing away from the killer, there was this animatronic. Yeah, well, we know, but no, it wasn't because of the asthma, thankfully. But as we were running away from the killer, there was an animatronic that she stumbled over. And one of the animatronics had this kind of this old dentist spiky device in his hand. That they used to like extract teeth or whatever, and she bumped into it, and her head went directly underneath the big spiky thingy, and then the animatronic went in straight through her eyeball. So that was lovely. So basically, her eye got for us all to lovely. Happy. These animatronics sound wild. Now, the thing is, maybe it's always an old animatronic. So maybe the animatronic, if we touched it earlier. So basically, we had an opportunity to inspect the animatronic before that scene happened, but I kind of thought that if I touched the animatronic, it would have just stabbed her directly. Now, if we touched him, then maybe the stabby mightn't have been there to do it. Don't know about that, but maybe hiding in the closet might have been the option. We don't know yet. Now, we did have another scenario where Charlie, which is the head of the group, the older English gentleman, we had the opportunity for him to die as well inside an incinerator, as Keck is just talking about right now. But we chose, well, he seems to be alive. We think he's alive. I don't think he's dead. It wasn't mentioned that he was dead. We just think he is dead. Because we had a premonition that basically he will be caught in the incinerator. We thought it was because he was going to smoke and there was gas in the room and it went up in flames. But when we went to look at the premonition again, we saw that it was because actually he was inside an actual incinerator and he was trying to get out of the door, but he couldn't get out of the door. So when it came to the option to choose to go out the door or to get under a grate, which was a kind of a little bit of a tunnel in the room, we decided to go into the grate. We had to select the option 2 times to make sure that we wanted to really do that. And he hid underneath there, and pretty much as he started to kind of burn, it left that scene, and then the chapter finished. They saw it play out, but I don't think he's dead. It was a really good camera swap at that point, because it went on to the curator, which is the narrator of the story for us, kind of like cooking some... roasting some pig or something at that stage. So that was a really good transition. But I don't think he's dead because he didn't specifically say that he died. He did say that he got roasted, but he didn't say he died. Whereas he did pretty much say that Erin got her eye, poked out. And he was like, "Oh, is that too soon?" But yes, the poor thing. But yes, so we will be continuing on our gameplay tonight of that. So it will be nice. Now I have to showcase this lovely mug to you guys as well. Do you like this mug? Too magical for your nonsense. Too magical for your nonsense. A nice big bunk emote right there on this lovely big glass. Hope you like this one. It's a cutie, right? It's a cutie one. Yeah, I think it's amazing. It's actually a lot bigger than I thought it would be as well. So, showcasing my new mug for tonight. Oh yes, do you like it? But it's too magical for your nonsense, guys, and it's literally the bonk. The bonk is out for this one. It's as large. The other one is in the Nightmare Before Christmas one. Or the one that I'm normally drinking out of. The one I'm normally drinking out is about well, I won't say half the size, but it's about 1/4 less of this one. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take off my gloves because I won't be able to play with gloves on tonight. But yeah, gloves. At least I had the gloves on. Nightmare was taller. Nightmare was definitely taller. It's adorable. Just be more vigilant and not have another casualty. I know. We'll definitely try not to have another casualty by breaking more mugs. But yes, I hope you like the mug because I'll be showcasing these type of mugs in the future. Yes. Absolutely. Too magical for your nonsense. Gaming Doctor, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Oh, my pizza. Guys, my pizzas are barely being covered tonight. Ooh, they're barely being covered. How's my boy Arcanine going? He is good. Arcanine is sleeping at the moment. He came on for a little bit last night. He came on at the end of the stream too. So all is good. All is good with Arcanine. Yeah, indeed. Good evening, Jay. How are you? Good stream. Jay, welcome back, man. Welcome back. And by the way, I forgot to mention, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome. Benjamin, first in the chats tonight. Gimone, second in the chats. And What the Hook, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3 in the chats tonight. And Nicolay, welcome to the stream too. Keck, of course, Kej, and also Gaming Doctor. Guys, thank you for joining in at the start of the stream. And yeah, I'm going to start getting the game ready and get it set up there shortly too, because we'll be beginning in about 5-10 minutes. The game, I just want to make sure that we get a couple of more people onto the stream too, since it is still pretty early. So, but we'll begin the game very, very soon. See, I'm not quite sure how long the game is going to be. Normally these games are about 6 or 7 hours in length. We put, about 4 hours into it or so last night. But, we're only on the we're on the third chapter now, right? We're on the third chapter. I think we're on the third chapter. Yeah, we're on the third chapter. And normally there's about 8, 9 or so chapters. Now this one could be could be it could be completely condensed down into less chapters. I'm not sure, but they normally stretch out. It's just that they obviously put a front load of the story right at the start, because very soon afterwards characters are going to potentially start dying, and since there's only 5 characters, it doesn't, 5 main characters, it doesn't really leave much to kind of work with there. Whereas some other games, there might be like 7, 8 characters or something like that. So, there's a bit more depth into the plot. So I think it was more front loaded, so a bit of a slow burner. And now it's all like rapid, it's a lot more intense now. The killer is out trying to kill us. The groundskeeper, got executed last night. One of our characters got executed. Another one, we're quite sure he's alive. I'm sure he's still alive. But we did see a premonition where he's also going to get executed. But once again, we can potentially save him from that fate. And then we have 3 characters still quite healthy, haven't had any serious repercussions as a result of any injuries or anything like that yet. So they're still quite healthy, but maybe one of them might have the chance to disappear in this chapter. Who knows? Man, I want pizza now, but that's for tomorrow. Gimon, you can have your pizza if you want tonight. You can swap it around. Just swap it around. But sometimes there's specials on Halloween. Oh yeah, it could be. Yeah, see, there could be a special. I was going to have pizza tonight, and then it goes, you know what, Jay? No, you're not allowed. And then I goes, okay. So I decided I'm just going to have my yogurt, because that's a lot more fun to me. Yogurt. See how disciplined you have to be sometimes, guys. See how disciplined you have to be. But no, I want to be in good shape for these raves this weekend as I go and party with my friends. You gotta look good, A pizza might kind of go against me looking good for the for the festival. So now it's like, it's only a pizza, like that will be burned off by the time I even get to after like 2 hours of the rave. But yeah, that's how my mind is working right now. It's like, no, Jay, you can do it. It's not that long, and then you can eat whatever the fuck you want after that. But yes, we take our raves seriously. For them boys, gotta look good. You gotta look good. Hey Ian, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're keeping well. And Neo, thank you so much. 6 months sub, man. Much appreciated. That is a lot of subscription time there. Thank you so much for giving a 6 month subscription there. This is your 2nd month of now 6. So big thank you for that. Enjoy, of course, the ad-free content as always. Enjoy the upgraded unicorn badges as those 6 months continue onwards. Enjoy all of those lovely emotes, including the animated emotes. There's a new big perk being added to that in about 3 weeks' time. I can't wait to show you what that new thing is going to interact with your subscriptions. And also, if we're doing voice chats, which we will do a little bit more regularly when I come back after my quick break, which will be next week, you'll have first priority as subscribers on the voice chat, including extra channel points and stuff like that too. But big thank you for that. Is it the mugs? How dare you, Benjamin? Do not insinuate such nonsense. Where's my sippy unicorn? It would never be something like that. We could not possibly have it. Ah, there it is. Come here, you, yeah, get up here. Yeah, that's it. That's what, when I say be bigger, be bigger. Yes, it could not possibly be that. You know what I'm saying. So yeah, what kind of rave is it? Basically, it is one of those big festival raves which take place over technically over 4 nights. But I'll be going to probably 2 out of those nights. One is in like a gigantic stadium type place. It's just a really huge place. And the other is in just like a multi-tiered building. So it's that kind of event. It's all for the Halloween kind of time. So, you better not be near any balconies. No, there will not be any balconies. Don't worry. I'm not going to One Direction myself off a building. That's actually horrible for me to say, but it is what happened. Actually, you know what? Is this in Ireland? No, no, no. This is in Belgium. So I'm going. So my literally the only reason I'm going, I went there 5 years ago, but I'm only going because lots of my friends from different countries are traveling literally, and this is going to be our meeting point, and then we're going to be all going out and being like, "Rah, celebrate life," until God knows when we see each other again. I'm not a big fan of Belgium. Nothing against any Belgium. It's just like I live in Ireland, so Belgium isn't going to be really anything to me that's going to be like, wow, it's just like another dark, dull, grey place. It has beautiful countryside, of course, like Ireland, a beautiful countryside. But like, usually when I want to go away, I like to try and go to nice sunny places if possible, or just something very different from what I'm used to. But at the end of the day, it is somewhere different, so a lot of respect there. But yeah, but don't worry, I won't be near any balconies. When I saw that news there, what, like 2 weeks ago was it, when that guy fell off the balcony or whatever happened in that particular situation. It reminded me actually of a couple of years ago when I was working as a team manager in my, well, leader, manager, depend what you want to call it. It reminds me of a situation that I had that affected me quite closely a couple of years ago in my management life. Is that literally happened? We all, I had a little bit of a surgery, so I came back after like 2 or 3, I think it was 3 weeks. I think it was like 3 weeks. I had to go out of work at that point. I had a small little hernia surgery, not nothing major, but it had to be done, and then I had to rest afterwards. And they were like, "Do you not go back to work?" So I'm like, "Okay." So I think took like 3 weeks off in total. The maximum I could take. I had plenty of holidays time at that point because I was just not taking my holidays. And basically, the day that I came back, after this time, one of my colleagues, I remember her saying to me, before I took my break, that she was going on holiday, right? So I was like, "Oh, I'll see," like pretty much, I'll see you when I get back. We'll swap stories, blah, 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 right? So the kind of typical stuff you say in the workplace. So anyway, I got back, and then I was wondering why everyone in the office was like so sad and stuff. I was like, "What's going?" Because I didn't hear a single fucking thing, to be honest, people only heard the news literally at that moment, like before I started my shift, because I normally had a bit of the later shift because I just liked to get in to work late. So I got into the office anyway, and I just saw everyone just looking very sad, and I was like, "What?" Like, the place was really dreary. Like, I was coming in, I was a bit weak on my feet still at the time because I was still recovering from the surgery. And I came into the office, everyone looking sad, weak on my feet, and they were like, "Oh, welcome back, Jay." And one of the other my fellow colleagues kind of brought me to the side, and a few of them gathered up with me, and it's like, come down here, come down here. And I was like, "Okay." So I went down to the end, and they said, I'm not going to say the person's name, but it was the girl literally that I was talking to before, that went on the holiday before I had the surgery. So I was told that she died, and she died while on holiday because she got drunk and fell off a balcony. Yeah. So the parallel, when I heard that and the news 2 weeks ago, when that poor lad fell off the balcony, from One Direction, I was just like, like parallels. I was like, kind of it hit close to home, just because I already lived that. It's very possible that something like that could happen, and that happened to one of my colleagues, unfortunately. So, the whole office was pretty much just took the whole day off at that point, just to go. We went to her house as well, to her mother, just to say, just to say sorry for your loss, like doesn't, just give her condolences and stuff. And then, as managers, we, it was our job as well to look after, our groups and just let them just relax, and just if they want to go home, we called in a therapist just in case if someone, if it really affected them, because she was with us for quite a long time as well. It wasn't like she was just a new colleague that no one knew. Like, she would have been quite close. And I worked quite close with this girl because she was actually shadowing me. I recommended her, this specific colleague that fell off the balcony. I recommended her to shadow me because she was interested in becoming a manager. So I was teaching her how to become a manager just by kind of going through the basic processes, going through the morning spreadsheets, going through all the different team meetings, how we organize stuff, blah, 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 blah. Like, the basics that when you want to progress in the workplace, usually you shadow someone or else you take on some of their responsibilities. So like I was already giving her some of my responsibilities, especially from the quality assurance side. So that kind of took a little bit of pressure off me, but also I had to make sure I had to correct that she was doing, as I would have been doing. So, that's the whole thing of shadowing. So at the time I would have kind of graduated through this managerial process, this in-house managerial process where they train us up, and we both graduated at the same time, but I got the position, and then I shadowed her into the actual mechanics of our role then after that point. So we were working quite close together. So yeah, it was definitely, it brought back those memories and that parallel that when I was it Liam, I think it was Liam, right? When it happened to Liam in One Direction. So yeah, just one of those things, unfortunately, that can happen. So yes, people unfortunately do fall off balconies, and usually it happens when they're drunk, or on something else. So yeah, just stay away from balconies if and high-rised places if you are drunk, right? I still remember these two girls legit flew into a side of a building by accident on the beach. When you say flew into a side of the building, is that were they flying, or was it like they were in a car, or what? Yeah, unfortunately this type of stuff happens in life, so it's one of those cases that when you say, oh, I'll see you soon, or else I'll see you, when I see you type thing, it's like literally not be all doom and gloom or anything like that, but it kind of just makes you learn to kind of respect, like, friends, colleagues, whatever, that the last time you say goodbye to them could potentially, like, you don't want to be living on edge, obviously, that every time you say goodbye to someone is going to be the final time, but it does kind of put into perspective, and it gives you that, that possibility that yes, it could literally be the last time that you're going to be seeing that person. So when you say goodbye to someone, say it with intention, I suppose. That's kind of a lesson I've learned. Don't be just half-hearted about it, because you never know. Shit happens, and unfortunate things happen. Unexpected things happen. So just because someone's young, it doesn't mean that they can't get hit by a fucking bus or something. It could be a Mean Girls situation where you walk into a bus, or anything like that, or just one day your heart gives out, like one of those early adult death things, or you never know. They were skydiving and trying to glide to the landing, but wound up hitting a building and died. Oh god. Yeah, that sucks, man. That sucks. Yeah, like accidents happen, unfortunately, and even, like, no matter how experienced you are, like, accidents happen. Like, every time, like, for example, driving, right? And we're going to start this game shortly. This might, for some reason, I think this lead isn't that old. It's not even a year old. This lead is just not charging up my controller all that great. Yeah, I might just have to use my second controller. I'll use this until, yeah, I'll use this controller until it goes. Yeah, I think that lead is just not properly charging up this controller anymore. I'll get a new USB cable when I come back from the vacation. Yeah, we'll get that sorted. Hey Prime, welcome to Stream Vesperian as well, guys. I need legal advice. Well, we're not, I'm not a lawyer, but I can definitely try. I can definitely try and give you some sort of advice. But I'm in trouble. Okay, if I invite a friend with a cardiac problem to play a horror game, he is at the hospital since yesterday. I got a screamer and accidentally threw him to the floor and he hit his head. I got a screamer, as in you got like a jump scare type thing while you were playing the game, is it? And accidentally threw him to the floor. When you say threw him to the floor, Vesperian, what I need to understand your language here. You got a screamer, so I'm assuming you got a jump scare, and it was a big one, so you pushed him out when you were like in your dramatics about it. Did you like push him, or did he, because you screamed, he was like ah, and then he fell, or what's the story? I need to understand what you're saying. I will wait. I will wait him to wake up. And he's in the hospital since yesterday. Like, is he unconscious or what? But like, I don't like Vespian. I don't like. I don't look. I'm not a lawyer, but like, your friend. You invited your friend to play a horror game, and he has a cardiac problem. Like, I don't think that's illegal. I don't think there's anything illegal about that, as in like, oh, you should have been more careful. Like, you'll probably be told that by the doctor or something. I don't think it's illegal, as in I don't think you broke the law. I think it's maybe a bit irresponsible. It really depends, I guess, on if you hit him or something like that. You know, did you assault him in this throwing him to the floor? I see. That's why I need to get the clarification. Halloween is wild this time of the year. Yeah. Look, this stuff. Like, the thing is, if you have a heart problem, yeah, and if you go and see something scary, and you then have as a result, you have, something happens. It could go of one of two ways. One, it could go down to your own negligence, as in your own personal, like, you had the personal responsibility. Oh, I have a problem, but it'll be fine, It's like, I have the problem, but I still agree to do it. Like, that's your own personal responsibility. But then again, the other side of it is, oh, the person has a heart problem, and he goes into, let's say, a cinema or some other company or something and has a problem there, then maybe the company might be liable. It really depends on what happens. Now, sometimes you have to disclose these things, but usually, I suppose, if you have I'd imagine if you have a heart problem and if you go to see a scary movie or something, it's maybe the onus is more on you, because it's like you did something maybe that you maybe shouldn't have done. It's hard to kind of interpret how that stuff can go. I would say it's on the responsibility of the person with the cardiac problem, but I have no idea what happened when you say you accidentally threw him to the floor. Like, how am I meant to interpret that? Like, if I saw that in a text message, let's say if I was a lawyer, which obviously I'm not, and if I saw, or if I was a policeman or something, and I saw the words accidentally threw him to the floor, like, a lawyer and a policeman would look at that and be like, what does that mean? Like, we need to know what this means, because words matter in this case. So feel free to let us know, on if you'd like to, Vesperian. But honestly, I don't think you did anything wrong just by inviting him to play a game, and then you got scared. But it all, once again, did you hit him? Did you was it intentional? Like, well, obviously it wasn't intentional, but He picked him up and body slammed him to the ground because of a scare. Yeah, yeah. See, there you go. See, that's the thing. It's like, oh, we were playing wrestling. You know, we were acting out the different characters. And yeah. See, that's yeah. See, that would be a problem. Yeah. Where's the load? Oh yeah, I forgot. I couldn't even find where the load function was on this game. But yeah, that's just what I would say, Vespian. But let me know if you want to give us a little bit more information on it, because there really isn't much information. Like, if you're wanting legal advice, as you said. But I can definitely understand that you're a bit scared, you know, because obviously your friend is in hospital. Like, anyone would be scared of that. And particularly if you feel like you were involved or that you did something that, you know. But doesn't sound like anything, you know, serious. It really depends, like, you know, what... Is he in hospital because they're just keeping him there just to make sure he's okay? You know, there's that too. Like, I remember when I went to hospital before because I passed out at a fucking... This was years ago. I passed out because someone spiked my drink, right? Like, you know, like they put too much into my drink. So I passed out for like an hour or something like that, right? And I woke up and I was like, I'm fine, you know, like, but they were like, no, you need to go to the hospital. So then I was like, I don't want to. It's like, you need to go to the hospital. So I was like, fine, okay, I'll go to the hospital. And then but then I'm like, you know, they examined me. They're like, oh, heart rate, blah, blah, everything's fine. But we're going to keep you in just to make sure, keep you checked, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, but I'm fine. But it's like, we need to keep you. I'm like, okay. So it could literally be one of those cases where it's like, you know, he's kept there. I won't say against his own will, because it's not against your own will. It's more for your own safety. Even if you're like, I'm completely fine. Oh my God. I was just there being like, this is a waste of my time. Give me Xanax. I want to sleep more. But yeah. Prime. Oh, don't worry. I'm fine. Like, as I said, it's I'm not bitter about it. I just wasted the night. Like, you know, it was only kind of getting started, only getting warmed up. So that's the only reason I'd be a little bit bitter about it. But outside of that, I was like, nah, it's grand. Shit happens. It's not like, you know, it wasn't anything like lethal. I don't think my friend was intentional about it. I'm bitter for you. It's like, how dare you have a good time? We put stuff in our drinks all the time, you know. I'm bitter for you. That's rotten. It's, you know, that's just it's just one of those things. Like, when I suppose when I say spite, maybe that's a bit of a too far of a word, because usually if I say spite, it's like someone else did it and you weren't aware. But I was aware something was in my drink. You know, it was something to, let's say, enhance, but it was too much of the enhance, and that's where the problem went in. Outside of, let's say, more normal, you know, something that's like, no problem. So yeah, but when you're saying it, when you're, you know, if you're asking anyone else, then it's like, that's spiked, you know. Too much for Jay. Yeah, at that point, just hit me all too much. It wasn't like, you know, yes, people can die from this type of stuff, of course, but I honestly, under control. Everything's under control. That's why I didn't really say much to him at all. I was like, shit happens. You know. Shit happens. Yeah, like, you could be like, Jay, you're too forgiving. It's like, I could be too forgiving, but also at the same time, it's like, shit happens. Could happen to any of us. Just more than what we thought. It's one of those things we have to deal with. All right, let's continue. And just see, this might be annoying to actually play with the hat on. I'm going to see, can I actually do this? What the fuck is with the... Well, I have to fix this stupid thing. No, I'm gonna have to... Yeah, I know the green screen's off. I'm just trying to see why it's off. It's just pushed over to one side more. Yeah, I can just do that. Yeah, that should be okay. 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 Yeah.
I'm down there. What if it's Aaron? No way. It's another trap.
It's the only way out of here. So we're going to find out.
Wait, is this... Wait, I don't think the thing's... Wait, the sound was a little bit off for me there. Let me start that scene again because I need to test the sound on my headset. See, we saw the end of the scene. That's why I'm not reaction to that part last night, but it's a good part. Good for you to see it. We were like, oh, I need to see the aftermath of what happened, but I'll explain what happened for people who weren't here. I just need to listen to the sounds again in my ears. Talk. Oh.
I could have saved them.
Why does that sound off to me? Does the sound does that sound off to you? Like the music sounds fine, but the voices sound weird.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Like they sound very low, like a distant.
No way. It's another trap.
It's the only way out of here. So we're going to find out.
I just need them to talk more. Come on, talk. Say something. Katie, say something.
I don't see any other option.
Yeah, it sounds off. Why does it sound off? It sounds like they're on a radio, but they're not on a radio, obviously. They're right here. I just need to hear them a little bit more because I need to see what's going on.
Where the hell are we?
Yeah, do you also hear it like I'm hearing it? That they sound like they're on a radio even though they're obviously not? Or is it just my... I'm gonna plug out my headset again. Okay. I need to hear them speaking. See, the music sounds perfect. So it's like one of the audio tracks is just off for me. I'll explain what's going on for people who aren't aware there once I get them to speak, so I can understand what's going on with voices. I hate when it's so dark because it's just annoying. Ew, blood. Yeah, it sounds muffled to me as well. Audio. Like, I didn't change anything with the audio. What's the preset mean? I don't know what the... Okay, well, if I put into my headphones, maybe it sounds better.
Is that blood?
What?
Right there. Fucking blood.
That sounds a bit better, but I'm not quite sure. I need to hear more speaking. And why can't I move her? For some reason I can't fucking move. Hello? Move. Why can't you move? Hello? For some reason I can't move the character. Did I just break the game? Or maybe it's the controller since it's on low. I'll just use my second controller. Wait, that controller's dead.
Must be something useful around here.
Okay, this controller is going to die. Yeah, so the controllers aren't loaded. Okay, well, that's useful, isn't it? Okay, so that controller's almost dead. This one's almost dead. And my charger. Okay, I'm gonna have to. We have another charger. I have another USB, don't I? Yeah. No, that doesn't take that lead. Meh. This takes the lead. But that doesn't go into the PlayStation, does it? Yeah. Charging? Oh, it's charging now. Okay, that one charges. So, wait, that's charging. So, while that charges... Okay. So while that one charges, I'll play with this one because that still has 1 bar of battery. The other one's dead. And my character, for some reason, has lost all movement to live. So I have no idea what's happening. I'll just start the thing again. I must have ran into a bug. Maybe it's just bugging out or something, because maybe that explains why the voices are off. Sorry about this, guys. Let's just run back into it again. Continue. Hey, ego. Can you skip scenes? Oh, you can't skip scenes.
I could save them.
No, it still sounds weird, man. What if I put onto me? It sounds fine if it seems to be the head. I think it's my headset setting or something, because when I put it onto my speakers, I think it sounded better there, didn't it? Oh god. Yeah, next door is having like a birthday party, so I'm kind of listening to them at the same time. Just they're not too loud, but every so often you hear them. Like I was warned in advance today about it happening, so it's all good. It's just every so often you hear dum, 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 dum. Goddamn girls. Like everything's up to super. It's come through the controller. That doesn't sound right. Can't be come through the controller.
Is this a good idea?
I don't see any other option.
I need them. Right. I need them to speak more. I need to listen. Does it actually come through the controller? The noise come through the controller. Maybe it's set to factoring, or is it just the level? It could be just the level. I'm just trying to see, do I hear any voices coming through the... No, I can't even hear it come through the controller. Don't worry, we'll get this sorted. I just need them to... I wish it was a talking scene, but obviously it's not just yet. We will get them to talk. It could be the level, it could be just a weird bug that we're going through. Just a temporary one. Because, like, it bugged out here too, so... Because I couldn't move my character a minute ago.
Columbus Spa.
This is Laura at reception. The Columbus Spa is now open for guests. We treat each and every one of our guests like a real work of art.
Bitch. He's watching us.
It could be the level because of their kind of like echo, like, you know, just due to where they are. But I don't. Last night it didn't sound like that at the start of the level. Now we only listened to it for a moment. I just want to make sure this is okay before I explain what's going on. Jesse Clark, the site foreman. So this is a dummy, or is it animatronic of Jesse Clark? Now we do know that a lot of people,
Looking around.
we do know that like construction workers were like leaving and disappearing during the original construction of this place. There seems to be some sort of, let's say, second plot going on at the same time. A little bit of a mystery to try and tell us like who the killer might be. That's what we're trying to guess at the same time. So it's like a little bit of a murder mystery while... Ooh, mannequins. He has an obsession with mannequins and animatronics. We know that much. Whoever the killer is. And more mannequins.
There must be something useful around here.
I'm just going to put it down for a moment that it's just maybe this part of the level and it's just off.
Jesus.
But it is very off-putting though. It just doesn't sound natural. But we'll play a couple of minutes like this and see if it changes. So the story so far, for people who might be just tuning in that haven't got to see all of it last night, just so you're not completely unaware, is it William Afton? I'm not sure who William Afton is. I don't think there's any character that we met called William Afton. Boiler room ceiling collapse. Dear all, please note that due to the ingress of water from the laundry room, the ceiling through to the boiler room has collapsed, causing significant damage to the plant machinery and water supply. In the circumstances, we have taken the difficult decision to close the spa with immediate effect until repair. Oh wait, weren't we kind of told to not touch stuff by the curator? It's like the more stuff that we touch maybe could cause an issue. Well, we can look through here, but I can't see anything. Danny Fenton got buff. Hey, Sketch. Why does it seem like one of my memories? I don't know. So just to kind of give a very quick rundown of the story for people who might be watching that have missed a part of it. You can always go back and watch the previous stream from yesterday, which is saved on Twitch until I get it uploaded to YouTube next week. But pretty much what we're looking at is that there's a group of 5 people who are part of a crew. They are filming a documentary about pretty much a famous murder case that happened, where a guy, it's based on real life event actually, by H.H. Holmes back in the 1800s. At the start of the game, we actually witness, like through the prologue, H.H. Holmes in his hotel where he brought guests and then murdered them in this kind of kind of like Saw, you know, in different rooms that have like traps and stuff like that in Saw. He was kind of did the same thing, he just played, and he said at his trial that the devil was in me, you know. And he goes, you can bury him pretty much as far as you want, with as much cement as you want. That's not going to stop the devil, you know. So that's where the kind of prologue ends. Flash forward into kind of modern day. These guys are doing a story, kind of, you know, going through these events, and they got an invite to this island, to this big hotel place, and they called Murder Castle. And the owner of this Murder Castle has a lot of the memorabilia belonging to H.H. Holmes and potentially other serial killers from the time. And pretty much the owner fled with his daughter, just got off the island while the guys were waiting to have dinner, and they noticed this, and then they were like, okay, what the fuck happened? And in the meantime, then the killer was starting to set up the animatronics, because he loves animatronics. We don't know who the killer is. He wears a mask. And that's kind of where we are. So each of the 5 characters is, one of them have already died. In this game, all characters can live, or else all characters can die. And it's going to be up to you guys tonight when it comes to these pivotal moments where we're asked to make these major decisions, to vote on which decision you want to happen. And then we play it out based on majority rules. So right now, we're in the aftermath of where one of the characters was in an incinerator. We believe he is alive, but probably badly off, but still probably alive. That's why if you were watching since we started playing the game just a couple of minutes ago, when they were at shock looking at the camera, is because they actually could see the incinerator because it was being filmed. So the murderer is filming, and he's also taking their voices and putting them into the animatronics to trick them, and he's also using voices of like little girls and other things, and music and all this other stuff, just to I guess play on their senses and just make them crazy. Or else he's trying to also turn them against each other, because he's using like past history. I think he's doctoring a lot of footage as well. He's finding like old text messages, that type of stuff, or newspapers with them in it, and he's digging up a lot of history, and I think he's also doctoring some of it to try and turn them against each other. So pretty fucked up situation. But at the same time, now that these 3 characters found each other, one of the guys, as I said, the kind of head of the operation, the guy in the incinerator, which we think he's still alive, but there's also another girl that died. But at the same time, we have this kind of mystery going on, being like, okay, who is the murderer? And we're trying to piece together, based on different items that we find or what we're hearing throughout the game, and seeing, can we potentially unmask the murderer before we actually, eventually find out, I'm sure by the end, who it actually is. So something to keep in mind. If someone can correctly guess it, and don't you goddamn dare look it up, if someone can correctly guess it from the information being provided, then feel free to speculate as we go through. But right now, with these 3 characters, they're in some abandoned spa place. They're of course being watched by the murderer at the moment, and I'm just pretty much looking around to see is there any clues. Because in between dialogue, you do get to do a bit of gameplay, pretty much searching around the place, seeing can we find anything of note. Sometimes when we are running around the place, we'll find clues, not just to piece together the story itself, like the history, the background, but we're also finding potentially clues to help us make potentially good decisions later on that may impact a character living or dying. It could be a premonition of an event that will happen, guaranteed happen, or as an outcome of a choice that may happen. It doesn't mean it's guaranteed to happen though, but usually as a result of a choice. Now, every single choice we make has a consequence. Even the most smallest of things could potentially kill or save a character later on in the game. So it's fun. It's fun in those instances where a tiny little thing, a trivial thing that you may have done, actually really comes back to bite you in the ass way later on. Like, it could be something as small as, oh, you didn't pick up an item and now the character needs the item, or you gave the item to a different person and the other character actually needed the item to, you know, save them from the killer, for example. Like, it could be something so innocuous, you just, it's just hard to, you know.
See
I
that?
hate when it's so freaking dark. Is there something there on the desk, or is it, oh no, that's the door.
Worth a try. I'll see if I can get this open. You guys keep looking for another way out.
So as you can see, they're being watched. Now, we were warned by the narrator before we got into this area. He kind of was saying that he always gives like a cryptic clue if you ask for, you know, if you ask him for advice. And he was on about that the killer is pretty much like the spider in the middle of a web, and like he spins his web, and any little tiny you know, movement on his web alerts him to your presence, you know. So so what I kind of got out of that is that not just that he's in the middle of all things, he's the root of all things, but what I personally took from it is that if you mess around too much, if you start, you know, touching too many things or whatever, it probably draws his attention closer to you. So I'm thinking there, by me like clicking on different doors and stuff, maybe it's bringing him closer, and that might upset or cause a different scene to occur. Who knows?
Mark, give me a hand.
Oh, that sounds good.
Think we can bust through this thing.
She sounds good, at least. Jamie sounds good there.
3, 2, 1, go!
He sounds off, though. Oh.
Okay?
What happened?
We'll get back to you. Stay there.
Just hurry.
Okay, they just fell down a hole.
What? This wasn't in the script.
So we're currently controlling Jamie. We'll play different characters based on their point of view. Each time. Right now we're playing as Jamie. We have Kate, which is the other female character there. We have Charlie, which is in the incinerator, and then it's also have Mark, which is next to us. Something on the ground, a calling card, another business card for Demont. Another business card. Now, the name on that business card is the guy that actually brought us to this island and then also fled from it before all of this shit started going down. So we're trying to figure out, okay, what does he have to do with all of this? Is he in league with the killer? Which is probably what it is. Like, you know, did he hire the killer, or were they just working together as an accomplice? Not sure what the script that this person on the radio was talking about. Why don't you play Max Effect? But this reminds me I'm playing just Silent Hill all over again. Jesse. Okay, we heard a name called Jesse on the no, that was Laura we heard. The answer. I quit with immediate effect. By the time you read this, I will have already left the island. Don't come looking for me. I quit. I'm done, Monica. KD seems to be some construction crew that were responsible for creating this place. Oh, we have an animatronic here. Laura. Laura, senior technician, number 9. So it looks like we are like seeing different people from the construction that were murdered, it seems, because we have the animatronics of them. Just that's the second one we saw now. We also saw the name Laura appear on the radio when it said, "This isn't in the script." So it looks like it's kind of weird that he just has them just laying around the place. Yeah, just trying to creep them out, I suppose. Gotta love these mannequins everywhere. Mark just standing randomly, splitting up, as you always would do. More lovely mannequins randomly around the place. Next to climb. Okay, so Mark's gone up. Jamie's being pulled up. Okay.
Stay close.
Obviously.
Well, if he's down there, well, the killer seems to just appear anyway, you know? Like, it's almost as if the killer just teleports. Probably.
What the fuck just happened?
Animatronic. So it's one being pulled away. Guess that what possibly happened to her originally, maybe? That made you jump? Ah, yeah, like they do have these moments as well. Like this one definitely gives is a bit more spooky compared to some of the other ones. In terms of like they really go for it. And I've just been body slammed into the hospital. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god. Poor Vesperian. This is
something useful around here.
This is why you don't tell your problems to an Irishman. They'll take the piss out of you straight away. Right? What's that? Is that a hand? Or a handle? What's a handle? Oh, that was a hand.
There's gotta be a way through.
Yeah, give me a second. I just... What? I just thought I saw... Oh, it's climb. Alright. I'm just looking around to see is there anything else down here. Like any premonitions. What's that? Just examine what? Oh, it's a coin. Now these coins are good. These are like a collectible that you can find throughout the game. These you can exchange these apparently for like I think help or something at the curator. He can give you a hint if you have enough of them. Now once again, his hints are still very cryptic, but it's better than nothing, especially if you just want to kind of use them to give you some sort of heads up for the next chapter. Jeez, it's a bit funky for some reason. Oh, it's just, okay, you just can't go this way, obviously. Just cause sometimes the control just seems very funky in how they move. Yeah, I hope that. Well, Vesperian didn't say anything, so I don't know. Did he just disappear straight afterwards, or?
Standing around.
Look at that balancing for you. I hope we don't have too much of these dark pieces, because I've already had my fill with Silent Hill since the entire game was almost like that. I just don't want the whole, but yeah, you know, darkness and flashlights, you know, the ultimate Way to give lots of scares. The FBI got him. Did I commit murder? Well, you did now.
There must be a way out.
Accidents happen, definitely. See, I'm the surviving cheerleader in this game because, like, yay, go pizza, woo! Okay, this is going to lead on to another scene.
Mark, give me a hand moving this shit.
Press that X. Ooh, she's strong, keeping it up. You go, girl. Yeah, the killer will still find his way through. Sometimes you kind of think, like, how does... Now, there could be multiple killers, but it doesn't seem to suggest that there's multiple people in this operation. At the start, we were kind of thinking, oh, there's probably a few different assistants or something. Like the groundskeepers, but one of them was killed. Or maybe it was the only one. There could have been only one groundskeeper. It didn't make that clear. Pizza jiggle physics are amazing. Don't you love pizza jiggle physics? Got 2 big slices of pizza right there. Oh, the music is slowly starting to become more tense in the background, so I'm assuming something's going to happen now. If you can hear it just slowly amping up in the background. Oh, what's happening here? 2 animatronics in some sort of trap.
Shut up! Monica! Please shut up!
Seems to be a Monica, some weird trap. Will we just like ignore it and just open up the door? Just not touch this. I don't know, what should we do? Should we just run out the door and just not watch? Or should we maybe press the button and have a look? Then again, maybe we can't open the door until we check.
The fuck? What is this? Is it some sort of message?
He's trying to scare us.
Tell us something.
It could be that this is going to happen to them soon. There's 9 seconds. They're both chained to some device. And I wonder what happens. Maybe we should watch it. But then again, pressing it might be a bad idea. Fuck it. Okay. Oh, if the one gets pulled closer.
Shit!
So this would have been what are the casualties? Oh, they're on a pressure switch as well, so I guess if he went off the pressure switch, it pulls the other one towards them or something. Careful of grabbing that. Who is this? This was Ryan Hart. Senior number 8. Senior demolition laborer. Well, yeah, we probably had to watch it because that's how you get the key, so... Which is probably for the door right behind us, I'd imagine. Spa Master. Sounds like a lovely inventive trap. It is like we're playing Saw, isn't it? This is what could happen in an upcoming scene, who knows? But maybe like some of these ideas they wanted to put in, but instead they were like, oh, well, we can't put the characters into all of these, so we're just going to show what happened to the previous people. Yeah, we wouldn't have been able to get through it, so I have to use the key. So we had no choice but to watch it. Because sometimes you're like, maybe I shouldn't press the button, because that could cause its own issues. Well, looks like we're back to where we were anyway. Just on the level above. You'd swear to shout down to Kate or something. Katie, we're here. Okay, the square seems to be the way we need to go. That gives you... I'll just go to check the other way, Joe, just in case first. See if there's anything down there. Oh, there is something on the ground. Oh, another coin. Good job, Jay. Ooh, that was worth a lot of coins that time. 18 coins. That was worth 5 coins. I wonder why that coin was worth so much. Maybe because it was a really bad
Mark,
coin.
here. Let's move the desk. Hello? Mark? Jamie? Here.
Kate,
We're okay.
we're okay.
Thank God. We found a key.
Okay, at least the voices seem to be better again. Maybe it's just a temporary thing. Killer slowly walking behind.
Hear that? This way.
$182. That keeps like changing that number. Why does it keep changing? I don't know what that means. I remember it being 180. But it's drawing attention to it all the time too. Oh, it's Aaron. Ouch. So Aaron is the first character that died.
What the hell is going on?
Well, Dumet offered a unique H.H. Holmes experience, and Charlie couldn't resist. The problem is, for Dumet, it's real.
Moving walls, traps, tricks. It's everything Holmes did. So why? Why
So
is
we
he
have
doing
not-
it?
Why did Holmes do what he did? Why do any of the killers we've covered do the shit they do?
Upbringing, trauma.
They're
socio,
crazy.
but they aren't.
You know what I mean? Let's just find Aaron.
Aaron's... Oh, they're gonna... Oh, I guess... Oof. They actually might find out. Oh, wait. I think we just found... I don't know, have we saw this one before? I think this is a new one. This should be a new premonition. Oh, no, this is an old premonition. We saw this. Okay, that's Charlie's potential second death. We saw his first potential death, but we... Well, we're sure he's still alive. So give us another chance to find that one, just in case. That's to register as before. See, the names that are on this, see some of the names, see it did say that they checked out before, but some of these obviously never actually did. That's why... See, it's all in the same handwriting, actually, as well. Wait, is our handwriting different, though? Or is ours visibly different? Yeah, see, our handwriting is all visibly a little bit different. Whereas all the other handwriting looks the exact same. I think, anyway, more or less. The checkouts, at least. So I think they were all just doctored, whereas they were actually all... So basically, each of these... participants, it seems to be 5 people every time as well, so the checkouts are always the... Oh, these checkouts are longer, actually. Only 2 weeks difference there. 2022. Yeah, so these were like last week's guests. So literally just the day before they arrived, the Morellos. So yeah, that's pretty sick. No, I don't think he is. I'd say he's survived in the hole. But yeah, this keeps changing all the time, as I said, so I'm not quite sure what the 0182 means. But it does draw attention to it all the time, so... Eating for Kerrygold cheddar right now. How you liking the game so far? You enjoying some Kerrygold? Some nice butter from... Thanks, I'd be delighted to come along. I'm sure I can get my wife and 2 girls to join me. My brother Francis is in town at the minute, so that'll make up the 5. I trust them all with my life, so no sweat over confidentiality. See you Friday, Joe. Ouch. Oh, this is the last people's invitation that they got here. I spent several years constructing the ultimate homes tourist experience by faithfully recreating the world's fair hotel. We have not yet opened to the public as their finishing touches to complete, and I consider a man of your knowledge to provide insight that is invaluable before our official opening. The experience is designed to accommodate groups of 5 guests, so I extend the invitation to 4 friends or family of your choosing. I must insist that this invitation be kept confidential until the hotel is publicly announced. Please reply. See, the last our invitation wasn't given by letter. It was given over the telephone. So yeah, it's only 5 people each time, just like we see in the register, so... Must be a specific reason why it's only 5. The game, yeah, so far we're enjoying it. We're still trying to piece together a bit of what's going on. Oh, we found another coin. We're trying to figure out who could the killer potentially be. And, well, yeah. Oh, there's the killer right there. How does he just teleport everywhere? Seriously.
Can you see it?
He's behind them, then he's in front of them. Should we, like, follow him? I can't see what's going on there.
Guys? Over here. Holy shit.
Is this?
We don't know what it is.
I'll watch the door. You guys look around.
Okay, so some sort of operation room. There was blood here. Could this be Aaron, maybe? Or one of the previous victims?
Jesus!
What is that? Some sort of organs, but I'm not sure what type of organs they are. It's a bit too dark to see it, but maybe that's intentional.
Smell. What the fuck is this?
Any particular clues? This batter is intestines. Could it be Aaron's intestines? Could it be the groundskeeper's intestines? Who's the heart rate monitor linked up to? The heart rate's pretty good, to be fair, though. It's very normal. Anything between 60 to 100 is considered normal, after all. Heart rate can go up and down anytime.
This is hers.
Oh, this is Aaron's, what you call it? The microphone thingy.
Shit.
Why did she just leave it there? She could have picked it up. Ooh, I see something. Wait, no, I picked up earlier. Hey, Nixter. Oh, it's going to be Aaron, I'd say.
Here! I found her!
Oh, the heart rate's gone up, though. Is that my heart rate or her heart rate? I don't think I should touch it, but But it seems like I have no choice. Oh, yummy. Is that like a bomb? Was she still alive? I don't think she was still alive.
We're fucked.
I don't see how she was
He's
still
gonna
alive
pick us
after all
off one
that.
by one, isn't he?
Intestines.
What the fuck did he do to her?
So sorry.
Don't fucking touch me. Don't start pretending like you give a shit now.
Let's focus on getting the hell out of here.
Wow, Jamie.
Fight later.
We need a plan. Forget his games, traps, all that bullshit. Think about the killers we've covered. There's always a weakness.
You suggesting we invite him to tea and psychoanalyze?
I'm suggesting we use our heads.
We can make guesses all day, but if we die here, it won't matter. I'm not playing detective, I just want to survive.
Playing detective is how we survive. We play his games, we'll lose. We need to outthink him.
He's trying to pick us off one at a time. We need to stick together.
Hang on. He could be listening to us right now.
Yeah.
Where should we go?
Back to the ferry.
It left, remember?
It's on the line. Maybe we could reel it in.
Maybe isn't good enough.
The lighthouse.
Well, he's just
Maybe we
listening
can
to
look
that
for
now,
help.
isn't he?
There's police boats patrolling the lakes, right?
All the way out here?
Lighthouses are meant to be seen for miles.
Are you shooting any of this? No one is gonna believe it without proof.
You want me to record him trying to kill us?
And the bodies? For the cops.
He just pressed a red button.
The walls are moving again.
It's like, danger, danger.
Kate, hang on. We need to stay close.
Shit!
Well, this is
Kate,
where they get separated
Come
again.
on!
Mark!
Well, there goes one. And there they all go.
Wait, no! Fuck.
That's how you separate them. Okay, we're looking at Mark this time. Oh, well, the camera's strangling him, so... Oof. Is the camera gone? Oh! Oh, I just caught it. Holy shit. That was a very quick, But then again, you can never really take your hand off the controller just in case. On a scene. So what's that? Boiling water? Or is it like one of those kind of acid bats maybe? Another one bites the dust? Yeah. Well, the thing is that if Aaron didn't die, that scene wouldn't have ever happened. So they would have had to have another way to freak them all out. Like that probably that argument wouldn't have happened either. So that's how it all is starting to spiral, because once again, all the characters can live, so the game will change based on who's still alive or not at all of these like different let's say trigger points, right? So you know scenes will be there or will not be there, or they'll completely change, because Erin obviously wouldn't be in that seat if we didn't fail to keep her alive. Now, maybe if Erin was alive and Charlie died, maybe he'd put Charlie in the chair or something. I don't know, or they'll find him another way. It's hard to say each of the scenes until you kind of go through them again. There's a coin. Oh wow, that coin is worth a lot. Why is that coin worth 10 and the other one, even though it was in plain sight? No idea. Well, we've had no major crowd voting moments yet, so we'll see. Paint thinner. Ah, there's something up there. Oh, we can poke the thingy with our extending thing. How lucky, a camera lens for our camera that's not broken.
The mount matches. Perfect.
How convenient. Maybe a bit too convenient, who knows? See, although Mark can take photos, I have no idea like when are you meant to take photos, you know? Like, is it of like specific things? Like the game doesn't exactly tell you. Like I said, oh, Mark can take photos. It's like, okay, great. Maybe we should just like randomly take photos of stuff that we think are suspicious, like when it is stuff that we can inspect and stuff. Like this. Like maybe we should take photos of that. Although the game doesn't specifically say you. I can't even go farther out though. Can I go like further away? Well, the noise just happened, but I don't know. Yeah, if I'm playing as Mark, I'll just take photos of stuff that might seem a bit incriminating or something. Might be useful. It might, you know, come and help us eventually. There could be a body in there. Who knows? Okay, let's have a look at Mark's traits. He's sincere, protective, tolerant, immature. He has a good relationship with Kate, which is his ex-girlfriend. Good relationship with Jamie. Over halfway with Erin, who's now dead, of course. Charlie, very low relationship with Charlie. We have a lot of the secrets already. Not all of them, but... And these are pretty much the cause and effect. These are the different stories that play out throughout the game, and they will update depending on the decisions that are made. We haven't discovered one of them yet, but each of them will play out as separate little stories. They'll be based on the main actions that we take, cause and effect. One was Jeff was killed in the gas room. Marie's necklace and ring. Oh yeah, that was the first one. That's not important. One here is Erin found a letter about Hector Mundy's bad behavior at school. And then on the flip side, Jamie told Kate and Mark that Dumet killed the groundskeeper. Doesn't make much sense, that one, but yeah. What does this button do? It's like an infrared thing, is it? Hey, pink coconuts, you eating some Doritos again? just... The hide came out of nowhere, man. How long do I have to... Oh, there he is. Killer's right there. I'd imagine it's okay to leave it go now, right? Well, that was close. Are you suddenly craving for pizza? Like what would make you crave for pizza? Like is there something about this shirt that I'm wearing? Like, is there something that is making you want pizza right now? You know, I don't know. I could be wrong. There could be something, but I can't really put my hand on it just yet. Maybe you can tell me. Oh, you want some pineapple on your pizza, Pink? Is that what you want? You want some pineapple on your pizza? Prime, you're being evil. Prime is sniffing some copium at the moment. But guys, I'm just a cheerleader. I'm just a cheerleader. I'm the last cheerleader that survives. Like earlier we were Mario, so now I'm cheerleader. So it was me. It's me, Pizza Jamie-o. Hey Doodle, welcome to the stream, man. Sausage pizza. You want some sausage pizza? I think my camera has to be pointing a little bit more down, right? I don't think I could get my camera more down, or else it's going to hit the what you call it? It's going to hit the. I got to just sit slightly back more. Well, I can't get the camera down more because it's going to hit. It's going to show the desk otherwise, and that's just not good. Let me get this over here. But hey, Doodle. I'm looking extra cuddly. Quite hairy at the moment, aren't I? Cheerleader, yay! Okay, maybe we can go out the way that the I was going to say the leader, that the killer. Yes, we can. See, the annoying thing. This is okay. At least it's not dark anymore. Uh-oh, the music changed. Where do I hide? Oh, here. Oh. This gives you a little bit of time. It's a crop top. Or I have to do the blinkies. Trying to confuse me. God. Hold in your breath, Mark. I pressed the L. I kept the L2 held the whole time just in case. I was like, I don't know when to not press L2. We're having lots of little hiding sequences with Mark. It's like Mark could be dead at any second with all these hiding sequences. But yeah, this is a crop top. It's like, you know, it doesn't go down much more than that. Can I say a Ritz line while go on, Pink, do it. Who knew hairy is a pizza topping I'd be craving? Durex, you know you want to be topped with something hairy, right? You know that. You and me both know that. What's that? Bar 0028. Maybe we should take like a picture of this. Can we like zoom in? How'd you zoom in? Ah, can't really zoom in on the. Just in case, I don't know if it's gonna be something later on or. Oh, it's blurry, isn't it? It doesn't really. Jeez, I thought that was the killer there for a second. Just mannequins. There's so many mannequins in this game as well. Don't worry. Look at Kate. Kate's animatronics.
72, 93.
7293. Well, they're giving us these numbers for a reason, so... So we have 7293, and what was the other one again on that guy? 00... Double check. See, is there anything else here that I should take note of? It's like I'm playing Silent Hill again. 0028. 28. Oh. Jesus Christ, I almost fucking... The smallest thing. A little bit of a fucking pressure there. Bang! Give you a bit... See, the tension is just like that. You just don't know when a little scene is going to just pop up out of nowhere. And you're like, ah! Okay, we are 6883.
68, 83.
Wait, do I have to make sure that he says it? Because I don't think he said 002. I don't think he called that out loud, did he? On the guy's neck. Let me just double check it. Just need to make sure that he says it. Yeah, okay, well, I'm pointing at it, but it's not saying that it. For some reason, I don't know why it's not saying it. But, you know. I don't think he mentioned it the last time, but I could be wrong. Is that the same thing? Oh, yeah. What do these numbers mean, guys? He has a lot of animatronics, doesn't he? And mannequins. He like makes the he makes the mannequins out of his victims, which is even more startling. When you kind of think of it, like each one of these represents someone that he's killed. Who's this one? Oh wait, that was, oh, that's the mannequin that Aaron died with. It took a snapshot of it, but didn't actually, was there anything else on it, or was it just a snapshot? No, there was nothing else with it. I think that was just like a secret that popped up, I think. Like another item to add to the list. Don't think there's anything else in here that needs my clicking skills. No. Into the next scene. Okay, I have to hide again. When the major moments that come on that you can influence it. Oh, what's happening now? I have to keep holding. Hello? There it is. When the major moments come on, you guys are going deciding what to do, you know that. I just do the gameplay sections. You take the big decisions. Can't we, like, just beat him over the head with a fucking crowbar? Just sneak up behind him and beat the shit out of him. Like, isn't that like the best thing to do? Okay, I guess that means it's okay. Now, you guys could perfectly do all the stuff right and then I make the mistakes. So that could also happen. So sometimes it's my fault. A drill head. What's the significance of drill head? What's the point in inspecting it if I'm not going to use it? Oh. Just putting the drill head on the...
There we go.
Extender, like a weapon, I guess? Aha! It's stabby time. He has a weapon now. Couldn't he just put a knife on the frickin' end of it or something?
Press the button. What the fuck? Press the button. Press the button.
Okay.
Press it.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
it.
Okay, here's a premonition. Let's see what premonition this is. Okay, that premonition looked like Mark. It looked like Katie discovering Mark. He has his hood up. Is there anything else significant? This is uncanny. Now, it could be an animatronic. No, I'm just seeing it would they extend there, but... Well, that's potentially Mark's death, but we don't... But he's on the ground. It doesn't really show much more. But that could be an animatronic with Mark's... Just with Mark's clothes. It's kind of hard to tell. I know the animatronic was telling me to push the button, but should I push the button? What do you think? Welcome new recruits. One of them's blacked out, FBI. Is the killer and someone from the FBI? Is he an FBI recruit? I was told there was pizza, and there is. 2 big hot slices of pizza right here for you, Dr. D. Department of Investigation, FBI, Behavioral Science Unit. Hector Monday. Wait, isn't Hector... Jamie told Kate and Mark that... Mark found an FBI card belonged to an agent, Hector Monday. Wasn't Hector expelled from school? Yeah. Aaron found a letter about Hector Monday's bad behavior at school. Ah. So it looks like a little boy that was suspended from school, and now there's an FBI agent also called Hector Monday. And also this looks like the guy who's scribbled out of the photo. So what does that mean? Could the killer be Hector Monday, some investigator, which would make, I guess, just a small little bit of sense, since the killer seems to know a lot of information about digging up people's data, but animatronics and stuff, well, could be a skill of his, who knows. Dr. D, big muscle flexing, thank you so much. 12 months, man, 12 months, thank you so much for that. Happy... Is it 1 year already, Dr. D? I can't believe that, man. But yeah, happy anniversary, absolutely. Enjoy the upgraded unicorn tiers, and also, of course, all the lovely unicorns, static and the animated, and of course the ad-free content, the new stuff that's coming out in about 3 weeks' time. Also, voice chat. You'll have priority on voice chat anytime that we're using voice chat as well. And of course, all the extra channel points. But thank you so much for that. Helping to pay the electricity and internet bills, my friend. Hey, Old Crest, welcome back. Hope you're well. Josh asking for a pec flex. Okay, I'll stand up for this pec flex. So while we're doing it, so we'll give you a lovely pec flex there, Josh. So you can enjoy some flexing pizza. How about that? Some, at least you can say that I was told there was some flexing pizza here today. Bum, 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 bum. We like some flexing pizza. Oh yeah. If you're not here for some flexing pizza, guys, then what are you here for? I don't know. Maybe it's the gameplay. I hope so, actually. I hope it is the gameplay. But hopefully some flexing pizzas were good for you there. Now I'm still wondering, should I touch that animatronic or not? Confidential. Psychological evaluation.
Psychological assessment conducted by Dr. Isabella Garcia. Patient name, Monday, Hector. Behavioral observation. Hector arrived at our scheduled appointment 24 minutes late. Once we sat down and began the session, he struggled to maintain eye contact. He found it difficult to articulate his feelings and was terse and guarded throughout. Hector has been working long hours and, as a result, isn't sleeping well. Hector spoke about his recently deceased mother and displayed evidence that he hasn't yet fully come to terms with her death. I strongly recommended a course of antidepressants, but he is resistant to this idea, believing that it would have a detrimental effect on his capability with regards to his current investigation. Hector describes his work in immaculate detail, and contrary to earlier in the session, his thought content is both coherent and logical. He is displaying an unhealthy obsession with his work, but his recent bereavement may be the underlying issue.
So we're getting to learn more about this Hector Monday, who seems to be, well, seems he was very obsessive with his work and being a detective. Okay, looks like we can open up this, or else we can touch the animatronic. I'm not sure. Should we just leave the animatronic, or should we touch it, guys? Because it looks like it's not forced to touch it, but it could affect something. Now, it could call the killer to our location, or we can just leave without touching it.
Press the button. Press the button. Press the button. Press it. Goddamn. Press the button. Press it. Press the button.
Touch it or yourself. Touch it or touch myself. Jurex. Don't tempt me. But what do you think, guys? Should we touch him, or will we just leave it alone and just leave the area? Now, touching it could, of course, call maybe the killer, or maybe it will give us something that we need. It's hard to say. So, anyone want to chime in on what we should do? Remember what happened the last time you didn't touch the animatronic? But then again, we don't know if we touched the animatronic. Like, she may have died because we touched the animatronic. So, we didn't touch the animatronic because I thought it was going to poke her eye out. Needlessly to say, running from the killer also resulted in her eye then getting poked out. So, I don't know. So what do you think, Old Chris? Should we touch it this time, or should we leave it alone? I just don't know. Like, you know, you have an animatronic that's telling us to touch it, so touch the fish. What fish?
Press the button.
Okay, I'm just going to assume that you mean.
Press the button.
Is there anything like we can see on this?
Press the button. Press the button. Press the button. Press it. Goddamn. Press the button. Press it. Press the button.
It's all your fault. Poor guy died. So this is obviously what happened to whoever this was based on. He probably had something wired in him, and then I don't know, someone pushed him out. I don't know. Hard to say what that trap actually did to that person. Okay, looks like Mark got out of the utter look of confusion was class. Okay, well, looks like Mark survived for now. Next one on the list. We're playing as Jamie. Her turn to see, can she survive death? Now I think we did a very good job with Mark there because
Yo!
not only did he get the camera, but also he discovered lots of numbers, whatever that may mean. That may help later. And he also got a weapon to help him.
Not some fucking lab rat here for your amusement.
Well, this is exactly what you are, unfortunately, Jamie, for the killer. You are a lab rat. And he is bringing you in only
So now
one
what?
way. Into a lovely room with numbers. Well, we know how to do fuses. Okay, this fuse is a bit more weirder. Which one do I start with? For the last time, do not pull the main switch until we get someone out to replace the faulty wall. I'm trying to figure out, like, which one do we start with here? It's kind of hard to know which one to start with, right? Like... What do you mean 1C? I don't see which one's 1C. As in third down? It could be this one. And then down and then over and up. I think it start with that one, yeah, maybe. And then down. Then to this one. Then to this one. Then it looks like this one. Oh, it could be either of these ones. Yeah, it's this one, right? Because they're both equaling to this one. And then is it this one? Like, this one isn't connected to anything. See, I'm kind of thinking, like, is it when we get to this one here, do we then switch this one? But I think it's like in order of where the lines go to, and then this one would just be the last one. But that's just what I would kind of think of it as. It's just a bit of a weird one. I don't like when they're not connected. Like, or is it like, okay, when we lead from this one and go up to this one, we then activate this one? No. No, I'd say this one has to be last. No? Oh. Okay, maybe not. Okay, that was definitely not it. Okay, we'll go with my first suggestion. My second suggestion, maybe. Which is this one. this one, and then we do this one? No. Wait. If we... Do we have to turn on this one and then to the side? But like, why isn't that one connected? You know, that's why it's annoying me. See, this one's not connected, so I don't know when I'm meant to do this one. Do I do this one before I move on? Or do we just... This one? Like, is it this and then this? And then both of them lead... to this? Oh, we did it. Okay, great. That's what I meant. Good job, Jay.
Yes, there we go.
Okay. So I guess if we didn't solve it, she just dies? I have no idea. Well, I think that was potentially the last fuse box, since yeah, that doesn't really seem safe. But okay. At least we're back to lovely flashlights again, aren't we? We love flashlights. I just want to play a nice bright game for once. Guys, after Halloween, I'm not playing a dark game for ages. I need a break from these flashlights. I'm telling you. Silent Hill, and now this. Granted, it's not as much flashlights compared to Silent Hill, but still too much. I wouldn't mind a few minutes maximum, but that's it.
The hell?
Isn't this Aaron's room? We have another obel, another coin. We have 40 coins now. Okay, it looks like the only places to go is to look at the mirror. Now we know that the killer was watching us through the mirror, so...
Oh, what the hell?
Yes, I'll just place all set up. His cameras and everything. This is for his smart films, guys. Did I ever play Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, I played most of them. So so she saw that Mark was alive at least, not dead, which may have happened in the last scene. Oh, we have another premonition. Oof. Okay, this is Jamie being crushed to death, and Katie's watching her. So this is her being crushed by a wall. Now this could be as a result as we were trying to go through a wall at some point when we maybe shouldn't have, or well, yeah, actually I'm not sure, or we just didn't get the timing right. So is that meant to be Charlie?
You want to know what it means to be a killer. You ever been to the art museum downtown? They got this painting by a guy, I forget his name. Famous painter. He did portraits of slaughtered cows hanging on hooks. You take a normal person to a slaughterhouse, and they will puke their guts out. You make it into a painting, and suddenly it's art. There's no difference between the two. No, not really. Don't look at me like that. You know I'm right. You get it. I know you get it. You got to do something that matters. Make people feel something they've never felt before. Shatter the illusion that any of us are really in control. Think of the most profound thing you've ever done. The most beautiful thing you've ever created. And I promise you, it's nothing compared to watching the life bleed out of someone. To see the fear in their eyes. To feel them pawing at you for release. To hear them pleading, begging. That moment when someone realizes they are at their end. That's when you feel it. That's true art. That's what you have to be. An artist. A sculptor. An architect. I see the gleam in your eye, Agent Monday. You're not fooling me. Ah, look at you now, huh? Am I gonna be your first? Well, come on then, huh? I'm right here. This room is soundproof. You don't even have to wait for a plane to fly overhead. There you are. I see you now. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. Their hands can feel good, huh? But the blade makes for such a prettier picture. You've got potential, Agent Monday. If you truly want to be an artist.
Okay, that's Jamie alive for now. Okay, Kate's turn. Okay, so just to kind of look at that scene there, what do you think's going on? So I guess the killer, they're really trying to point out the killer's Agent Monday. So he was an FBI agent, and obviously he, thanks to whoever he was beating up, which was another serial killer, and now he wants to be an artist, he wants to be a sculptor, making the animatronics, mannequins, crafting them to all these things. So he wants to be like an artist. Maybe the devil is in Agent Monday now. I guess that's what that's kind of alluding to. That's why they're in like an interrogation room. That's why she jumped, because there was a fly on the wall and he smacked it. He obviously couldn't see outside of the room because it's one of those mirrors. Yeah, definitely a interesting little movie segment. Got a lot of information there, at least story-wise, about, well, most likely the guy who's killing people is this is Monday, that Hector Monday that we read about with Mark. Now, we wouldn't have got that information if Mark died earlier, so... Well, that's the book, but maybe we should keep the book there. I don't know, should we pick up the book? Like, it's hard to kind of tell. Hello? Light? She won't be able to squeeze through that space anyway. It's too small, even if we did take the book, right?
Who says self-help books don't work?
Oh. Oh, so you don't... Okay. You don't take it, but... Squeezing it just enough to get through. Investigate the crying. It's fake crying, we already know this stuff, but we'll see what it's going to lead to. Huh? Okay, another note. In case you missed me, Michelle, morning writing 8 AM. Requested to use the library or the music lounge. Oh, I didn't. Kate can use her pencil to find out what was written on the torn paper. What? Spare room code 1999. How did you know that? Unless it was like slightly etched. Okay. Spare room code 1999. Remember this. We have so many numbers we're trying to remember now, right? We don't know what they're all going to come into. That one's probably more important, though. Manny Sherman, The Beast of Arkansas by Joseph Murillo. Wasn't Joseph one of the guys that died? Joseph
wasn't Dumet on the ferry.
So Joseph Murillo. So if this is Joseph Murillo, which is he looks like the exact same as Mumant. So this is not. But okay, so Joseph was the previous guy that came to the island, right, with his family and his girl. So I'm assuming the other ones died, but maybe Joseph and his girl didn't. Maybe he made a deal with the killer. So who's Dumet? Or what does Dumet even mean? Or we'll see. That's a lot of reading. Do I have to read the whole thing? I don't want to read the whole thing, honestly. There's only certain things that ask me. What's that? That sounds really mean. Maybe use kinder words. Dead behind the eyes look. Oh, it looks like it was it's like someone's storybook. That cocoon of numbness such devastation can bring. I don't like the cocoon sentence. Is there a more relatable metaphor? Also, so it's a teacher and someone's like correcting his work. So she's like highlighting some parts. Maybe it was like Hector's book or something. But wait, if this is Joseph Murillo on The Beast of Arkansas, then maybe this is like an earlier chapter? Should I say like a draft of the book? I listened to the first one, the voice unmistaken, mentioned there in Infuse. So I'm not sure, is that like maybe like a early draft on this Beast of Arkansas book by Joseph Murillo? Or is it like a summary by a kid based on the book? Like maybe Hector or something? It's a dolly.
Bethany.
The dolly's name is Bethany. Who is Bethany? Do we know a Bethany? Did that name turn up yet?
Connie.
There's a dog ball for Connie. Kate found a dog ball with the name Connie. It's a mysterious creature apparently called Connie. It's a bearing, a new storyline. I don't be able to piece together what's going on yet. Hey, a mega hug. Lovely drawing. Please stop crying, mommy.
Please stop crying, mommy.
Oh, please stop crying, mommy. Okay. See, commas are important. Beast's body burgled. Arkansas this week, the body of the so-called Beast of Arkansas has been removed from its grave by suspected body snatchers. The infamous serial killer, whose real name is Manny Sherman, was executed earlier this month and his remains were buried. Although the burial site is unknown, rumors have been circulating that the serial killer enthusiast forums online since Sherman's execution. These people who call themselves fans of killers are very foolish. If they were aware of the despicable details of such crimes as we in the law enforcement, they would rethink about their views about celebrating such heinous crimes. So someone stole one of the serial killer's body.
Focus.
Okay, this is the spare room. This is the 1999 code, I'd imagine so, right? Okay, great. I hate the flashlight always turns off after you do something. It looks like there's only one thing you can do in this room, and it's whatever's behind the in the bed. What the hell? Who is that? Is this an animatronic or someone? I'm pressing R2. Oh.
Oh my god!
It's animatronic. Calm down. But it's a secret. An animatronic of a woman. Real body parts have been used in its construction. It's the woman from the vacation photo. The woman is Michelle Morello. She was murdered by Dumet. That's the family that were here previously. So that's Joseph Morello's wife. Oh, we're back to Charlie. The killer finally went down to the incinerator. What time is this? This is probably earlier, so no? Nope, Charlie's still alive. Just about. Been a while since we saw little Charlie. Phoenix. Charlie survived the furnace. 2:23 AM. I'm not checking the times of what the others. I'm not. I'd imagine this is before, no? I'd say the killer just saw the... I don't know what he saw. He saw this. And then just walked away. So I guess he assumed that was Charlie. but just didn't. Well, we know Charlie has another death scene potentially coming up very soon, so... And it involves him getting impaled with a hook. Okay. It's a box which we can open up. We found a coin. See, as we know, Charlie could have been dead there, so once again, we're playing a scene that, you know, some people definitely wouldn't have seen on their first playthrough if they, you know, chose the wrong option with Charlie. So, like, these scenes, obviously, they have to make the scenes, you know, whether a character lives or dies, so obviously you just don't play out the scenes that appear in each chapter if the character isn't there in the first place. I guess it's easier for them to make scenes alone because when characters are all together, you'd have to make the scene so many different times depending on how many characters are alive or not, which would probably be a pain in the ass. But when it's only focused on like one character at a time, it's easier. Yeah, I can't. There's nothing. Oh, we can push this. Can we like open this now? Okay. Oh, something on the ground. Looks like a badge. Investigation badge. This badge belonged to Hector Monday. So it keeps mentioning this Hector Monday. So we're thinking the killer could be this Hector Monday, who's an ex-FBI agent. Find a way to power the workshop. So we have to get some power on.
There we go.
Please! Please! Don't do anything!
Oh, was this the animatronic of the groundskeeper from before? Or is this a new, or is this one based on the groundskeeper? Oh, it was an animatronic from before.
I can't be alive. A fucking fake. Please.
Or can I I can I don't know which one to choose. How am I meant to choose? Guess we might get an item of... What's that? Fingernail. Replace sling graphs. Oh, is this like his little work on how to like create these animatronics and stuff? Hinge, yeah. Or it's how to deface people or whatever. How to take apart people. Could be either or. Crushing force. Okay. That's probably a bad thing. I guess we can open this up, but like how are we meant to do with this animatronic? I don't know which button we're meant to press. And then should we just press this then? I don't know. Like it doesn't tell us anything. I don't know. I'll just press one.
Please! Please! I'll do anything!
Is this just like his just different voice lines?
No! Please! Just leave them alone!
It's like based.
They never hurt anyone. Just leave them alone. We'll do whatever you want.
Okay, they're just all different voice lines, it seems. That's programmed into it. So, if this is the groundskeeper, he's obviously begging for his life. Which maybe he was spared his life or maybe not. We'll do whatever you want. So maybe the groundskeeper was Dumet. You know, maybe the groundskeeper was Dumet and he made a deal with the killer to be like, leave us go. Or Joseph Morello, leave us go. Yeah, it could be Joseph Morello, which could be the groundskeeper. Or whichever, Dumet or Joseph Morello, and they were like, oh, we'll give you a deal to leave you, if you leave us go. And it's like, okay, in exchange for bringing these group here, we get off the island with my daughter. Maybe. Just piecing it all, just trying to like think of different ways to piece it together. Now, getting on that belt might be a bad idea. So riding on the conveyor can cause severe injuries, entanglement hazard, switch off and lock out, stay clear of the movement, evacuate the immediate emergency. Like, we're not meant to go on it according to this, but it goes, remember to switch off and lock out, stay clear of the moving belt, evacuate via the immediate emergency ladders. But where's the emergency ladders? So is it telling us, like, just don't go on the frickin' thing and just get out by a ladder? But there's no ladder. That's locked. Or else we have no choice but to kind of go on it, but it's also being like, it's there, you know, because obviously you're meant to have a warning for these things. But what if, now that maybe with the electricity on, maybe I can just find a different way out? Like maybe I can go back through the hole again. Just trying to investigate, is there other like possibilities now that we have the lights on even? Okay, that's just a view of the conveyor belt, which we saw earlier. So I guess maybe the conveyor belt is the ideal way to go. There doesn't seem to be any obstructions on the conveyor belt, at least. And there's like nothing through here. Yeah, it looks like the only way that we can go is this conveyor belt. Although this could mean a crushed of Charlie, but you know. But I can't see any ladder. the ladder's probably behind it. Yeah, I don't see any ladders. Let's take a chance, I'd say. Ben, what did you miss? I will explain ASAP. Well, this seems to be the exit point, according to the game, but... Oh! Oh, it's a... Ooh. Okay, it says turn back or hide. Guys, big decision, major decision time. It's this the first time since we started there's a major decision kind of really. It goes it says don't get spotted, so we either turn back or hide. But if we go back, we're going to get stuck, I'd say. Like it looked like a good opportunity for us to probably get entangled and get stuck and die. Probably we get crushed to death. That's what I'm just thinking. Hiding, I have no idea where we can hide. But, you know, what do you think? I don't know, are people just being shy, or people are just like don't want to mention it? Will I put up a poll? I'll put up a poll because sometimes people just don't want to say their thoughts in the chat. I'll just say run or hide. I'll put it up for 1 minute. While you decide that, I'm just going to take in a quick pee, so be right back just a moment. Check the poll on your chats though. Okay, now people want to talk. Okay, we have hide is the winner just about. So we'll choose hide. Now we do know if he does get caught, well, unless he gets crushed in there. If he does get caught, well, we don't know if that's the right answer. So we don't know what the right as in from the survive answer is at least. But we'll see what the hide option brings. Probably an XXX. Oh, he's crushing the... Oh, they really don't want me to save Charlie anyway. Oh, there's one more. And again. From the good time, Chicago 19. Oh, he actually likes this one apparently, whatever that is. So I just crushed all their luggage, it looks like. Okay, Charlie, you live to survive another day. And there's a ladder. Whew. Okay, back to Kate. So far, just in case you're joining in now, guys, and you want a little bit of a catch up on what's been happening. So pretty much this chapter, it's pretty long actually, this chapter as well. This chapter, which is chapter 3, we're taking turn of each character, each of the surviving characters. We have 4 out of 5 survivors at the moment. We have Charlie, which we didn't see since the end of chapter 2. We were just playing him there, multiple opportunities for him to get to die. At that point, we played as Mark first. He also had opportunities to die. We had Jamie. I don't think she had an opportunity to die as such. Maybe there was. But Jamie got a lot of reveal about the potential killer, which we think could potentially be this ex-FBI agent called Hector. Monday, and Kate, this is her second go, but I don't think she's had an opportunity to die just yet, so we're back to Kate again. So this is maybe her next opportunity. So this is 2:47 a.m. so I think it's all happening around the same time.
Shit!
Me! Get in here!
Okay.
Thank God. What the hell is this?
The mirror was two-way. It's totally a little pervert creeper room. Demet is watching us and sneaking around between the walls.
Listen, I found out some new information.
What?
That guy on the ferry, that was not Dumet. That was Joseph Morello. He's a true crime writer. I found one of his books.
How's he wrapped up in this?
I don't know. In one of the bedrooms, there was a body, a woman. She'd been decapitated. It was Joseph Morello's wife. I saw a photo of her. She was called Michelle.
So we're not his first victims.
Have you seen Mark?
Not in person, but I spotted him on one of these monitors.
Thank God. I was worried sick about him.
But I also saw Demet running around.
Now, that answer that she gave there maybe would have been different if Mark died. Well, we're presuming Mark would have died at that moment if we, failed in one of those sections. So it just goes to show how all these scenes can change depending on what happens. And you better hope he doesn't turn around, right? You better press X quickly. Well, aren't you lucky that he doesn't like turning around, apparently?
Jesus.
Damn.
All of this. He's got video feeds, recording decks, a mixer big enough for countless mics.
He's watching everything.
It's more than that. He's got utilities running through here, hydraulics, electrics, everything. He can control the whole building from here.
How far down does it go?
This all connects. This is how he's getting around the house.
It's all marked as well, right? So
Charlie
helps
would
him
say
remember.
This guy's a fractured psyche. That he's wearing a mask to put what he's doing on a different personality.
Take a look at this.
Yeah, kind of Matrix style, right? It's like the guy sitting, the architect,
What is that?
sat in the room with all the
guy we saw
TVs.
murdered.
Was it set up?
There was no groundskeeper.
Well, we did
saw
see
a guy
one.
in a yellow jacket with her stuff.
I guess that was Mr. Demet.
That's what I was said.
I think it's a mistake to say he's just crazy. He is in full control of what he's doing. He's just not wired like the rest of us.
Now
That's
he
not
could.
crazy.
Now he could have been the groundskeeper, as in the killer could have been in the coast, just you know, getting around while the other guy was doing
Been
stuff.
tracking us since we arrived. Mark was last seen in the basement.
Oh, so he's marking them each. Ooh,
Crazy
wow.
implies out of control. Look at this place. This is methodical. That's not crazy. No.
That's interesting, actually, because that would be a little bit more for Aaron.
He's wearing the mask as part of the performance. At best, maybe he's insecure about something and it gives him confidence.
Insecure. Like low self-esteem.
So the
If he
furnace for
uncomfortable at parties,
Charlie,
does
still
his mom
there.
not hug him enough?
Basement. South
Bad
corridor,
parenting
Jamie.
can definitely be a
Okay, north
factor,
corridor.
but it could be a shitty dad just as much, or an uncle, any adult figure really. Don't you read any of our research?
I just set up the lights.
Chicago Police. Mr. Monday, this is Chicago Police. Can you open the door, please? Mr. Monday, I'm Officer Stanley with Chicago Police Department. Can you hear me, sir? Agent Monday. Fuck. Fuck. Oh. Dispatch, this is Officer Stanley. I need assistance at 8 West 50th Street, requesting immediate backup. I'm in Agent Monday's apartment. There's blood everywhere and a body. I need immediate support. I think.
Okay, without a doubt, just the killer has to be Agent Monday, as we keep saying.
I'm sure he fits the profile. Bullied as a kid, unchecked anger. As an adult, he's either an extreme overachiever or a cipher. Nothing between. He likes being in a position of power, especially over women.
Okay, cool, but why? Lots of people put up with that stuff and don't turn into killers.
Aside from the unhealthy obsession with H.H. Holmes, he's copying the M.O. Clearly, he identifies with Holmes somehow. Can we use this gear to find a way out? Maybe we can open those shutters in the lobby.
Yeah, so, hey Salami, how are you? We're good. We're discovering more about the background of this killer. So yeah, it has to be Monday, since it keeps mentioning him, and it would fit. Bullied at school. History and FBI, so he's very good at interrogating people. He killed police officers and other people, and yeah, he had his obsession with serial killers. Went from there. Must be. Jucon's 41, open-minded, simple to coerce, healthy, seems no major issues within 1,000 kilometers. So it's profiling. Nuclear family of 5. Estranged extended family, fluent in Spanish and French, ambidextrous, travels a lot, runs late at night, runs when traveling as well. Andrew Collins.
We're not the first, are we?
No. 38. Did amateur boxing deal with first? Question mark. Follow up on this unknown medical condition. Right-handed, insecure? Question mark. Small but close extended family. Will they call them? One parent deceased, other ill. Medical bills. Pressure? Question mark. Caffeine addict. Yeah, just building up basic profiles of each of the people. Stuff that you can use against them. They can coerce them. Michelle appeared excited, becoming increasingly agitated, rarely alone, more difficult to separate her. Wandered to the hotel later last night. Opportunity? Question mark. Bathed away from family room, noticeably tired towards the end of the day. Drink socially, use this. Heavy sleeping pills. Target her at the end of the day, give wine and sleeping pills when bathing, separate her. Ooh, wow. Can probably scribble here. Yeah. Get some extra details. Harrison Lee, death via asphyxiation, reset trap before the next group arrives. Lewis Lee, drowned, fish body out of pool. Cecil Hall, death from blood loss after impalement on a sundial, body disposed of. Kurt Hall, multiple gunshot wounds. Thomas Hall, single gunshot wound, execution. So it's going through just like various people from the past. Yeah, kind of giving us an insight into, like, I guess, how people like you know, do murder or potentially go through. Oh, here's our stuff.
This is everything about me. Jesus.
Oh, there's stuff at the start. Because remember, we saw like a quick clip of them being interviewed at the start, and that's kind of what, I guess, what he's kind of used. Like his cholesterol inhaler. Yeah, so like that's what Aaron, self-confidence issues, allergies. He's the ferryman. Acrophobia. Borderline narcissist. For what did he write down for? Was there anything there for Jamie actually? Self-destructive tendencies, impulsive, and then PTSD for Katie, for Kate. Ew, look, it says pizza over there. It says pizza on the thing. Oh, I read that one. There's another one next to her. I'm trying to grab that one.
He's profiling us.
Yep, just like an investigator would. He's using all the stuff. Yeah, where they go, what they do, connecting to each of them. So he profiles each of his each of the people before he invites them. And then uses, you know, whatever he finds against them then when they're there. What a psycho. Good, just relaxing at the moment. I'm good, Salami. We're hopefully we'll be able to get to the end of this by the end of my stream. The chapters are a lot beefier than previous games. We're only on the third one, but this one we've been on pretty much since about a half an hour into the stream, so we've been on this one for over 2 hours already. That is the end of this piece, I think.
Over here!
Look at this. It saw his little tricks of moving walls and crap.
Nothing in this shitbox is real. He controls everything from here. It's a murder factory.
You're right. We should use this against him.
I want to find Mark, not play Demet's game.
If we trap him, we can look for Mark without looking over our shoulders the whole time. Okay, look. He's in here, right? So we get him to go down this hall, and we trap him between these two moving walls. There's no other way out of there. He'd be stuck.
Okay. But how do you make sure he goes down that hall to begin with? One of us is going to have
to be bait.
Ooh.
No, no way. It's too risky, Jamie.
So is letting him run free. I'd say that's more dangerous. Come on.
Kate's going to be the bait.
There's no second chances here.
It's my plan. I'll be the bait.
Oh, James going to be a bait.
Just, if it looks like it's going south, get the hell out of there.
No argument here.
Okay, she has the screwdriver. Okay, so she's saying, nervous, I need that. or confident you should take it. Who's giving? Shit, I wasn't sure who actually pointed. Who actually was giving the Who has the screwdriver? Jamie would have the screwdriver, right? Shit. Okay. We know that Jamie can potentially get trapped, get squashed in between a wall while Kate's watching. I'm not sure. Maybe if we use the screwdriver, it can help with something. Maybe it's like a fuse or something. Maybe it's like a fuse or something, and we might need it. No, she has the other thing for that. But why would Kate need it in there? I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just say nothing. I'll just say nothing. I'm just not sure really what to say.
I'm gonna hang on to it. I'm more likely to need it.
Jamie teased Kate about her fame when talking about the girl they saw. Jamie kept the screwdriver for herself. And well, we'll see. That'll probably come back very soon, so we'll see.
Okay.
That's a big decision,
That's
but
enough
I
of a moment.
honestly wasn't sure.
Let's do this.
Stick to the plan.
Obviously.
So how do we get out?
Third floor must be a work in progress. Okay, be ready. You're gonna have to time it right to trap him and not me.
Oh god.
All right. Here goes nothing.
Jesus, it's not the end of the chapter yet? Christ. I swear you'd get a little bit of a break to talk to the curator. I'm assuming there can't be that many chapters in this particular game. Unlike the other ones where there's usually like 8 or so. Because all this is happening and we're on like the 3rd chapter only. Because usually each chapter ends with the curator coming in to say stuff.
Head down the hall. Keep to the right.
Okay, that's 6. I don't think we had to keep track of the number earlier, do we? What? She just said something, I didn't see it though. Could you repeat that? No. I don't know what she said. So thought there was something flashing there, no? It would be good if they had like walkie-talkies or something. Be like, he's coming, because she'd be able to. Because Kate would be able to see everywhere he's going, so it'd make it at least easier for them. Ew, what's on the other side of the screen? Jump scare. Get ready for the jump scare. She saw herself, the ultimate scare. Okay, that was a bit of a glitchy animation there.
More rooms being built. Huh.
Oh, so he's building the rooms bit by bit. Like, it did say it's not open to the public. Well, yeah, hopefully it never would be open to the public. Like, what's he gonna do? Like, what's the end game, you know what I'm saying? Like, how long can you keep this up for before the police actually come to investigate it? Or the full scale army? But look, guess a murderer doesn't maybe think that far. I don't know. He's in the next room. Hello. All right. Sometimes this is a bit weird with the movement. Sometimes it kind of just slightly gets stuck for a second. Oh, another premonition. Okay, we have a premonition of Mark getting suffocated in some padded room. Okay. We still know we have we have two different ones of Mark. One where Kate finds him, or well, it could be an animatronic. We didn't see it. We know it's Mark's clothes though. Okay. I think this game probably was. Oh, we're going in where the killer just was. System, can we use it? Still try not to kill our friends. Are you sure we're not trying? Well, so far we're doing very good. Only one died. So far. Yeah, you can tell they probably slightly rushed this game when it first came out and they didn't go back to fixing all the little things.
Shit!
What? Oh.
Come on, bitch.
Okay, let's go probably... Okay. So, okay, do we bluff or do we keep running, guys? Bluff or keep running? I don't, like, do we know what the number is? I don't know. What do you think we should do? Are we bluffing or keep running at this point? I don't know what are we bluffing about? Like, oh, it's pretending which way we went, right? But I don't know which way when we're meant to trap him. We need to lure him into the trap, but I don't know. But I don't know which you know, time. You know, there's probably a couple of them coming up, so I don't know. Do we have to do it at like the exact right kind of, you know, time? Bluff him at the right time, or is it just, I don't know. So what do you think? Lure or bluff? Bluff. Ben is saying to bluff. Anyone else wanna say an answer or anything? Do we need a poll? Could be a good one. Yeah, let's do a poll on that. I don't know. People are very quiet tonight. A lot more quiet than last night. Bluff or run. Let's see what you say. Give it a 1 minute there. And see, but yeah, people are a lot quieter than last night, aren't they? Is everyone okay? Is everyone alive here? Are ye alive? Main thing. Playing some Subnautica, maybe everyone's distracted again, ready again, ready tomorrow. Okay, looks bluff at this at that point. Okay, so we'll go for bluff.
Stay the fuck away from me, you psycho!
Oh, just made him closer. Oh, she tripped. Oh fuck. Okay, there's a wait or do it now. What do you think, guys? Wait or do it now? That's obviously because Kate's listening, right? So it's like she obviously, I guess, she intentionally tripped to stop him, right? So, you know. So to wait or do it, close it now. So do it now or not. But will I do another? I'll do another. Okay, people. Okay, I'm just gonna do another poll. Why do you guys have to force me to do the polls? People just don't want. I think want to take into the write it down. But okay. What's the options again? Wait or now. Okay, wait or now. Wait now. Wait means don't close the wall just yet, and now means close the wall now. So check your poll. Yeah, but the whole point, Salami, is that you guys decide. That's the point. I'm only doing the kind of the gamer sections and try not to fail at the gamer sections. That's why I'm giving you guys the choice at these type of things, and we just go with what happens. Well, you've been pretty good so far, so you know. But yeah, you have about 45 seconds, just to wait or else to close the wall, now. Because we're trying to lure him into a trap, so we might have to wait a little bit longer, or else we have to, you know, do it now. Oh my god, it's 50-50? You gotta be shitting me. I'm telling you, you did this on purpose. Salami, you did this. I know Salami did this. This is all Salami's fault. Well, tiebreaker. Yeah, Gamon's like, ha 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 ha. Dang, the HHs. Yeah, it's not fun when I choose because it's meant to be you. Yeah, it's never fun when I do it, guys. I also aim for 50-50. Is that what you really do? Okay. Okay, let's wait.
Kate, hang on, please.
Oh. Oh. Okay, well, there we go. Oh! Not there yet. Where the fuck did he come from? He's a knife. Why can't they get, like, weapons? Like, literally, you know, all he has is a knife. Oh, of course, Kate falls. Oh, now he's close. He must be closing them again. Okay. He's got full control again, you know? That's the thing.
Jamie!
Oh, great. Oh, they're in some mirror room.
Shit!
Just where he wants them, in one of his traps.
What is it?
A button. There's a reverse symbol on it.
What does it?
Shit, no!
Oh. Oh, this is where the... Oh, we had the screwdriver.
Move! Move!
Well, if you reverse it, then it probably goes the other way, right?
Jamie!
Kay, I think when I hit this thing, the wall will go the other way.
Towards me, you mean?
Yeah, this thing will kill me if I don't press it.
Wait!
I know! If I do press it, then you're the one that dies.
Goddamn Dumet! This is exactly what he wants. He's making you choose which one of us dies.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I can't let myself die. I'm not playing this game. Well, okay. Okay, so the options are apologetic, I can't let myself die, or I'm not playing this game in defiant. What does that mean? What does defiant I'm not going playing this game mean? Anyone want to have a guess? I don't know what the defiant, or else there's an option to say nothing. Anyone want to have a little guess of what that means before we continue? I don't know, maybe she goes Hulk and bursts down the door. Does that mean you get squid? I think if you could say sorry, maybe it reverses it and it goes after Kate. But like we're controlling Jamie at the moment, so like this is like our decision. Like it's based on what we want to do. You know, it's not Kate in control at this moment. But yeah, maybe it bursts it down. Like, you know what? Some of these options probably change depending on the relationship at this point. I guess that means you accept debt, maybe. So what one do you think we should do? Like it doesn't say push the button or not, so maybe there's another option after that point. So like one of them could potentially die, or there is probably a way to get both of them out of this. Like there's always a way to get them both out of this. So what do you think? Ewek, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Maybe she can use the tool to stop. Well, she tried using the tool, but no, why not? Well, look, since Ewek first came into this chat, since he's new, we're going to leave. You know what we're going to do? I'm going to do the most leader thing that I can do. since he is the newest person into the stream, we're letting him decide. So the blame or the praise falls on him. Isn't that what a leader would do in this situation? Okay, let's go for Defiant.
Fuck this. I'm not playing this game. I can't do this. I won't kill you.
Ooh, and now she has to put. Now she's like she has the choice of not pushing the button or push the button. What do you think? Jay's a coward. Like I don't know. Like how's my relationship with Kate? Like I think my relationship's pretty good with Kate, right? You know, maybe, yeah, it's a tricky part, Inger. It's a tricky part. Because it's one of them is going to die. Or, well, see, the game never allows both people to die. So there's a way to get both of them out of this. So it obviously chooses, it depends on, I say someone else choose. Well, we just did Defiant there. So it shows that Jamie is like, being like, I don't want to do this. But, if she pushes the button, Kate is going to die. Like, surely. That's why I'm thinking maybe don't push the button. But if you don't push the button, then maybe Jamie dies. So I'm kind of thinking how... If you know there is a possibility both of them has to survive. I'm trying to think this out clearly, okay? I'm trying to think this out clearly. If both of them can survive, right? Because there always has to be a way that two people can survive. Because everyone has to be able to survive and everyone has to be able to die, right? So we just said Defiant there, okay? They're still alive, all right? If you push the button, the game's pretty much telling you the wall reverses and goes back and it's going to kill Kate. If we don't hit the button, will it actually kill Jamie? Or will the killer be like, oh my god, the power of friendship? Or maybe it gives Kate the version, you know? Like, I don't know, will it then turn to Kate, or does it depend on who took the screwdriver in the first kind of place? I'm not sure. I love that I'm not the only one who constantly pauses the game and thinks out loud like this. Well, I'm thinking out loud because I'm streaming it, you know, more so than anything else. Hey, Duke. Oh, everyone's coming in now. Fuck friendship. Time to murder someone, says Gimon. Gimon's here for the murder. That's all he's here for. So... yeah, no. What did I stream into? Well, she can't kill Kate. Well, you can't kill Kate, she's Irish. Okay, so we don't press the button. We just let Jamie decide and see if Jamie dies. Is that what you're saying, Yinger? We just don't press the button and see does the power of friendship rule. We do know that Jamie does potentially die. We did see one of the prophecies stating that. This is probably the end of the chapter because it's like, ooh, the big finale of the chapter, you know. So I'm for the ending that makes Jay cry. I don't know which ending is gonna make me cry. I'm asking you guys for your opinions. Okay, so we're not. So you don't want me to kill Kate. So okay. Yinger is saying that he doesn't want me to kill Kate. So it's to not push the button, and we'll see if the. I'm not sure what to say. I don't want to spoil anything. Well, I don't know. Unless you've seen every potential ending, then they go. Is the killer hot? We haven't seen underneath the mask. So don't know. Probably not. Well, who knows? Probably not, though. Opinions, you just want to blame us for the outcome if you hate it. No, of course not. Gimon, I would never be that evil. What do you take me for? Well, okay, look, I'm just going to go with Yinger. I'm going to go with Yinger since, oh, Yinger says that the killer saw. Oh, Yinger knows who the killer is. Well, he's seen, well, we know who the killer is, well, according to all the information we've been getting. Okay, look, I'm just going to not push the button. And if Jamie dies, then unfortunately Jamie dies. And I'm going to, this is being based on Yinger. I don't want to shoulder all this. Okay, Duke is also saying to save Kate. So that means don't press the button. Right? Okay, so I know who the killer is. It's Jay, obviously. Ooh. The killer is me. I'm the devil. Okay. We're not pushing the button and... Let's see.
Jamie? I'm not doing it. I'm not playing this game. Tell everyone I chose this case. And if you get the chance to fuck Demet up, do it. Promise me. I promise. Oh, fuck. Jamie! Thank you! Thank you! Survive, Kate!
Oh, Cottz.
What an excruciating way to go. Jamie wouldn't press the button. She chose to spare Kate at the cost of her own life. Admirable. People can surprise you sometimes. It's a catchy tune, isn't it? Erin's Don't Be Scared song. Sadly, it didn't work. Meanwhile, Charlie has proved himself capable, surviving the furnace and every other obstacle. Who would have thought it?
Me.
Did the hint I gave you earlier help?
Not really.
Perhaps you'd like another.
Oh, we said we would last time, right?
Let's see if Sir Arthur can help us. This is from The Man with the Twisted Lip. Have you read it? You should. A trusty comrade is always of use, and a chronicler still more so. I think that last bit might refer to me. You should get back. I hope these chats are helpful. I certainly wouldn't want them to be intimidating. I'll be watching your progress.
So pretty much a trusty ally is always helpful,
watching very closely.
So pretty much you're saying have good relationships if you want people to potentially survive. Oh! Oh!
Oh, that motherfucker.
Shattering expectations.
Come on.
Okay, we just got an achievement for both of them surviving.
I owe you.
Come on.
They're safe for like 5 seconds until the killer does another fucking thing.
Hear that?
Here he is, the power of friendship.
Fuck!
The tool. Well, like, look at it this way. If we didn't give, well, to be honest, I guess maybe the choice would have happened there is whoever had the power is the person with the tool. So I'm thinking maybe if Kate had the tool, it was going to be Kate doing the choice. Now, I could be wrong, obviously. But maybe it was whoever had the tool gave the thing. So maybe if we didn't have the tool, then there was nothing to save Jamie. So the power of friendship. Because I really doubt the killer was like, oh, I'm going to leave them live because they, you know, show that there wasn't any evil in the world. You know. If Kate had the tool, then, well, we'll have a different decision, I guess. We didn't get to see the none of us saw the killer. Well, the killer literally started chasing them again, so, you know. Oh, we're back to Mark. Yes, he's in a pizza crop top. That was a fucking long ass chop, yo.
Come on, hurry!
His trusty knife. Here's Johnny. Well, the thing is, we could be doing this without one of these alive at the moment, so... Oh, jeez. Just don't know when the X's are coming in, so you have to keep watching. There's no relaxing. Where am I meant to hit? Into the face?
Get away from me!
Go, Kate. You can do it, girl. See, I can't take my eyes off this because I have to keep multiple opportunities for them to die. What is the thing that Kate... What's the thing that on Kate's items there? I don't know what Kate has. Does anyone... Does anyone know what that is? No, there's one killer, but he's kind of like he's kind of controlling you know, pretty much all the stuff. It's an inhaler. I'm not sure because it doesn't give you much time to use them. That's why I'm kind of thinking. Yeah, the inhaler was with Aaron. No one died. No one died at that point. The crit. Oh yeah. Maybe it's the rock. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is Dub here? No, Dub's not here unless he's secretly here in the background. But he's normally the voice of reason. Ah, true. Actually, Dub's great for that, right? All right. Well, we'll just continue on. I think it is the rock. Ooh, he finds another item. Oh, he's smashing them in. Oh yeah, the rock does keep her calm, yeah, more calm. By protecting, right? There's only one. I hated it Until Dawn when you had to hold in a certain way. I used to always hate those ones. Thank God it stopped that. Come on, girl, use your head. You've seen fan art of the killer? Why am I not surprised? Oh, the mouse is gonna get to her. Okay, okay, should we run or should we stay? What do you think, guys? Jay doesn't know Dead by Daylight perks, sad. I don't know. How dare you tell me? It's not my fault I don't play, but you know, Dead by Daylight. You know, I can't. What's your gut feeling telling you, Jay? My gut feeling tells me eat pizza. It's just so many. I don't know. Should we continue to hide? Jay gave a breakdown of what's happening again. I'll do it once we get past these scenes because, you know, don't want to break the kind of intention. But yeah. Like, he's going to find you no matter what anyway. Yeah, she's pretty good at running. Head on, bust out the door, lock it. Okay, so Gamon, you want me to run? Okay. Alright, let's just run. Oh, we knocked him down. It's a chase scene, so it's going to be... let's run again. Just keep running. We have some time. Get some distance. Distance, distance, distance. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're getting some strikes on him. Not many strikes, but we're getting some strikes on him. Oh.
No! No! Get your fucking hands off me!
Oh, okay, what do you think we should do, guys? Okay, do we try and save Jamie, or should we flee? What do you think we should do at this time? So he somehow grabbed Jamie in the middle of all this. Don't even ask me how the fuck that happened. He grabbed Jamie and has the bar there. So should we try and help, or what do you think? Save her? Anyone else want to take a go? A real friend. Well, to be fair, Jamie saved her. So don't you think that Kate should now save Jamie? Remember the power of friendship. Just like the curator. Remember the curator gave us a hint about, you know, powerful, you know, allies and stuff. Yeah, our bond with Jamie is quite good. You know, is it just her and the killer and the friend? Yeah, that's exactly it, Duke. At the moment, at this moment, there's still there's still other people alive and stuff like that. So which I think let's use the power of friendship, and let's go to try and save. Let's go and try and save maybe, because if we flee, like the 2 versus 1 save. Okay. Well, look, we'll try save. Oh, oh, let's go. Power of friendship. Oh. Oh, I have to do some. Oh. Well, she's alive. Somehow.
Move your ass,
Oh,
Kate. Get up.
how did she get there and did it?
I can't. It's not optional. He's coming. Let's go. Run.
Okay, how? Okay, she did that. What? She got. I don't know, man. There's some teleporting in this because I think it's like the game has to struggle at this point because depending on what characters are alive or not, I guess it just goes a bit loopy at that point. No. I'm not sure. We're safe. Okay, he's still chasing anyway.
Don't stop.
Well, we're still being chased. Okay, it doesn't stop. It's all chase scenes to this point. There's lots of these keep calm moments. Oh, it's a long one. Is he gone away for now? Well, that would have been a very short chapter compared to the other ones.
I'm in one piece.
I just find that interesting. Like, she fell off the roof and she's still like, you know, she's like, I can't. And it's like, just run it off. You'll be fine. And she's just like, okay, let's just do it. Like, the thing is like, this scene obviously changes so much depending on who's alive or not. So it's always interesting. But yeah. So it's just one of those things, you know. Okay, at least we have a little bit of a break from all the chasing around, and we have a little bit of a... What is this option? Oh, it's a flashlight. Is that premonition? No. We have a little bit break of all the chase scenes for a second.
The way out is through.
Let's just have a look around and see, is there anything else around here, since there's like multiple options.
If it weren't for that barbed wire, we could just climb out.
Wouldn't that be great, huh? It's so hard to see, man, with the What's that? Can we just go out the gate? Oh no, the gate's locked. Of course the gate's locked. Like, of course the gate's locked. The gate's always going to be locked, right? Irish girls are built... That's true, actually. Irish girls are built quite differently. I have to say that. But yeah, I don't think there's anything around here, because you never know if they're, like, hiding stuff. I can't move. Oh god, don't tell me it's... Oh god. Yeah, she got stuck for a second. Sometimes they get stuck a little bit behind the other characters. Can I go through here? No, I can't go through here. I don't know, like I don't know how many chapters are in this game. I guess we're on like chapter 4 right now. Or maybe it does, like it normally takes a break after every chapter, right? Like for the curator. But like that, like some of the chapters are exceptionally long. That's what I'm thinking, like, maybe it's not that many chapters in this game compared to other ones. Man, I think I'm going around in circles. I can't see where I'm going. Sick. Man, the camera. Jesus, hello. There we go. See, this is why I hate these, camera usage. Had to restart from very late game. I remember in House of Ashes, my friend's character got stuck permanently behind an NPC in the jail cell. Oh god. Yeah. Like they should make characters just, you know, pass. It should just be able to pass through characters just in case that type of shit happens. What's that? There's some flashing thing here. What's this? Oh, it's
I guess this maze was a cute garden feature.
Oh, yay. We're in a maze. Where are we right now? Are we here? I don't know where we are. There's no like, oh, you are here. Of course I had to put a maze. Like, what game isn't complete without a maze? You know what? I tried Monster World and it got very boring for me after, you know, it got very repetitive. That's why it got boring. It was cool until it got too repetitive for me. And I was like, although the set pieces and the monsters, it was like, but it was the same kind of formula, you know? So it just eventually just kind of lost its, yeah, just kind of lost its sway a little bit for me. So I'm wondering if the new game will be the same.
This is gross.
What do you mean it's gross? I can't see anything. Is it gross because I can't see anything? Like I can barely see where we're going, guys. Yeah. And what's worse is that we're in a maze. So there's obviously going to be dead ends, so you have to like keep backtracking and stuff like that. And it's just worse because it's dark and it's raining, so it's even harder to kind of see. Is that chess? Ooh, we can play chess. Or checkers. Could have been checkers, actually. But thanks for letting me know either way. Duke, are you still here? But yeah, it's just, there is definitely a lot more running around in this game, I think, compared to some of the other ones. Yeah, so I think this is a good kind of time to kind of give a kind of backstory, what's going on. Ooh, I just saw some flashy. That's flashy. Fucking... Of course they had to do a stupid fucking... Oh. Okay, that's the middle. Okay, we thought that's the middle of the frickin'... Yeah, I know, right? Fucking... stupid jump scare there. That's the middle of the maze. So, what was I going to say? Oh yeah, so I think this is a good time while I'm trying to navigate this maze, which is just going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. To kind of navigate what's kind of going on in terms of the story at the moment. So we're in the Murder Castle, which is pretty much a recreation of a hotel where the infamous serial killer, H.H. Holmes, which, you know, is based on a serial killer. It's a recreation of that hotel where he killed about 200 or so people. So this kind of fanatic got the idea to kind of reconstruct.
This is a dead end. This is supposed to be a way out.
Okay, so this was one of the things that they saw. Is there just nothing here at all that I can use? No? Okay, so we found... So as a movie crew, we got invited to go to the island to kind of do... you know, because we our crew kind of specializes in making documentaries about like serial killers and stuff like that. So we were invited to come to this island to do a documentary on the serial killer H.H. Holmes, and by a guy called Dumet. And when we arrived to the island, Dumet was very secretive, being like, okay, no phones, you know, you can't record me or anything like that. You can only kind of stick to you know, a certain schedule, blah 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 blah. So he invited us, and basically he fled the island shortly thereafter. Now we got revealed eventually that the guy that actually invited us was not a guy called Dumet. It was one of the previous people on the island, which is another kind of writer as well. I don't know why he did that or what's his connection to the whole thing, but his name is Joseph Morello. We don't know, is he working in conjunction with the killer, or was he, or did he, you know, bring us because he had a deal with the killer that maybe if you don't kill his daughter and him, you know, I'll give you other people, you know, that type of thing. I think that's what it was. I think it was more of a plea deal. That's why you kind of see him fleeing instead of just casually like escaping or, you know, getting off the island. So anyway, eventually shit starts to go down, and the murderer, he has a great deal of love with the art of making animatronics. We also found out that the killer is an FBI agent, an ex-FBI agent, and he, you know, he loves profiling people and getting information. So he has pretty much all of their background history of each of his captors in the past, and he can use that information against them. And yeah, of course, he has a serious interest, fascination, in a sick way with serial killers and stuff like that. So he's kind of like reenacting a lot of this stuff.
Navigating the maze of anxiety?
Yeah, well, I could sure use that now.
You know, it wasn't about mazes.
Yeah, I got that bit.
Look, I don't want it to come across as if I thought you had a problem. Just sometimes when I'm going through a shitty time, I just assume that everyone else is too.
I know. It was good.
You read it?
Yeah, read all of it, actually.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I mean, not much of a plot, you know, not much character development, but some good stuff in there. It helped.
Just letting them talk for a second.
Good.
Oh, there's a bar.
I'm glad.
Lovely
I gave
bar.
a copy to Charlie, but I don't think he's got round to opening it yet.
I'm in the middle of the maze. Okay, now we're in the middle of the maze. So anyway, shit starts to go down. The murderer starts, you know, cornering them one by one, and each is pretty much trying to escape through a series of different games that he's setting or anything like that. Out of the 5 characters, 4 are currently alive. We lost one of them. And pretty much when you joined in, well, you've seen, you know, we're on a bit of a chase between us and the murderer. Now, the thing with these games, every character can live and every character can die. And also relationship can play a pivotal role with how characters treat each other, because there could be times if the characters really dislike each other, they might not offer to like help them in times of need, for example, in one way or another. Like the options might not show, or the dialogue might be different, or it might, you know, lend them to make different decisions and stuff like that. So you have to be kind of careful about how characters treat each other, too. Now, that's if you want characters, of course, to survive. If you're just playing through being like, whatever happens, happens, yeah, look, I guess that's the kind of attitude you kind of want. I normally try and go with the attitude to try and keep everyone alive, or as many people as possible alive, at least for the first playthrough, just to kind of see it. Now, since there's so many different ways the game can play out, because every character can live and die, you know, that means, you know, scenes will be there versus not, depending on, you know, what's going on. Oh, well, that could become useful, I guess. Power up the control box.
Maybe we can get this thing working.
Okay, well, we have to power it up first. Can I model the crop top? I will model the crop top when I get the fuck out of this maze, because it's very hard to see in the goddamn maze. And the light isn't exactly the best. And it's a little bit annoying, to be honest. Oh my god, for fuck. See, the game is not the best with camera angles sometimes. So it makes it even worse trying to find your way around. And man, this really hurts my eyes after a while, because I'm staring into a bright light on the other side of my fucking screen. And also I'm trying to deal with the shittiness of the darkness in this game. The same was with Silent Hill 2, to be fair, as well. So it's just darkness. It's not the best to be able to stream when you're dealing with very dark kind of games. And normally these type of games, you know, they don't depend this much on the darkness. At least, you know, with flashlights and stuff here and there. But this game has a lot more than I expected, so I'm like, ugh. And usually if it is darkness, like, the scenes aren't too long, but since I'm trapped in the maze and it's very hard to kind of just get around in general, just makes it... What is that? Is that a coin? Okay. Just makes it just a pain in the ass to try and grab them. The glasses aren't going to help. The glasses actually make it worse. Glasses actually make my vision worse to see this type of stuff. Because the glasses that I actually have, they're only for blue light. They're not actually, you know, to help make things to be seen better or anything. Can I just try and press these buttons anyway? Or does it have to actually have power? I'm assuming it has to have power before it can do anything, right? No. Can I get a hint, game? Can you, like, tell me where I have to go? It says we need to get the power back on. But how do you get the power back on? There's no indication to where this power box is or anything. The only thing is this, but that doesn't even give you an indication. It just says examine. But it's like, you know, do I just randomly press the buttons and just hope for the best? But I'd imagine this only works as if, I don't know if this is even the power box. It just says power up the control box. Wait, there's wires, there's wires, okay, where are these wires going? Wait, there's 3 wires, okay, where are these, okay, follow the wires, okay. Man. Why does this have to be darkness? Okay, wait. I'm following the wires. Okay, the wires are going down the stairs. They are going... Okay, where is it going? Man, dear Jesus Christ. Okay, they're going up over the wall. Oh, that's great, isn't it? Okay, they're on the other side of this wall. Okay, so... Okay, now where are they? Note to self, if they go making more of these games, please don't do this flashlight shit. Especially if I'm streaming. It really fucking irritates me now. Okay, I can't see the wires anymore, so I'm just looking around to where they possibly would have left off. Can I, oh wait, there's wires. Right. Right, that's wires. Where those wires going to? See, it's annoying that you can't aim the flashlight. It's just wherever the character's looking. Wait, we came from there, so this is okay. Yeah, so the wires are going over here and around, and where? Up over this wall. Man, I really have no idea where I'm going. Oh, there it is. Fucking finally. What do I have to do? Can't I put in the, what? Find the missing electrical switch. Oh, for fuck's sake, seriously? I have to find an electrical switch now? It was already a pain in the ass to find the fucking box. Okay, now they're really taking the piss. It's like they're like, it's just pure filler at this point. Like, they never do this in these type of games. This is just pure filler, and it's actually fucking stupid. Like, the most they normally do in this games is like, oh, get this one item or something, and like, it's so obvious kind of thing, but, you know. I have a handle, but it's apparently not, it's a different thing that I need. It's just pure filler. That's why I'm pissed off. And it's the worst type of filler. Like, I don't mind a bit of filler, but it's the worst type of filler. It's very, very artificial filler. Like, completely artificial, because why the fuck would there be, you know, this stupid type of thing happening? You know, that there is a missing switch and then there's a missing handle in two separate areas. Like, it's just so stupid. And it doesn't help that it's in a fucking maze and there's zero indication of where it could possibly be. Like, zero indication. And it doesn't help that the lighting is really fucking shit. Like, even from the torch. Like, I can just keep going around in circles, and since you're in a maze, that's kind of it, really, you know? Like, I've been here before, but maybe I have to go back this way to try and find the switch or whatever. Like, is this... what are these? See, I'm more pissed off because it's so hard to see the game, and the bright light that's in my eyes from the stream. Like, I got like this a little bit during Silent Hill. At points that I had to turn off the light in the background. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that because fuck that. At least until I do this section, I don't care, because this is just. It might make it slightly less irritating. Yeah, it's slightly less irritating. Mood lighting? Yeah, this is my mood now. But like, it is ridiculous. Like, what kind of, like, they never do this stuff in the other games. Like, oh, here's a switch. Like, it's like it's trying to be Silent Hill. But these games aren't Silent Hill. You know, they're not meant to be Silent Hill. Like no stupid puzzles or anything. Like the whole point is like very basic, straightforward stuff because you're literally just you know, trying to make decisions if characters live and die, and just have some cool set pieces and stuff. Not, oh, here's a switch that we hid in a maze, and then here's a handle in another part of the maze. Oh wait, I see something's flashing. What is this? Please tell me this is a freaking switch. Oh my god, it's just showing me where the middle is. But yeah, and then you have to activate the switch, and then you have to press buttons or whatever in whatever order, and then you can open the door. Like the killer was here in this maze with us momentarily ago. So how did he get out? You know? If he also like decided to, I don't know, break the handle and break the frickin' yeah, it's just silly. It's very, very silly. If you need to massage the frustration. Yes, please. Because I'm trying to like finish this game tonight as well, and I don't know how much is left of the game. And you know, these type of filler pieces are just completely yeah, completely fucking up my time. Because normally these games, as I said, don't have this type of filler in it, like this egregious. But this game just has multiple of it, and it's annoying. As I said, it's not good filler. If it's good filler, I don't mind it. Because, like, usually if I'm having a real good time with a game, I'm like, yeah, keep going, it's cool. Look, I'm just gone around in a circle there again. For fuck's sake. Like, potentially if I'm trying to, like, I'm thinking maybe the switch is somewhere near the start or something, you know? Oh wait, there's something there. What's down the ground? Oh, I just keep stumbling past it. Examine, what is it? Is that a switch? What's a fucking coin? Well, I guess it's something. You already have the crop top on. As a head start. I wish there was a fucking map. Like this is what the game could use at this point. Just give me like a drawn on map on the side and just like let me see where I'm going. Like that would be at least somewhat helpful. No, that's where the middle was again. And we just, it wasn't, this is where we started, right? Okay, so. Like the flashlight is just not the best designed flashlight either. Like Silent Hill wasn't exactly amazing with the flashlight either, but you know, I still had my ups and downs with that, but at least it didn't throw you into a freaking maze and be like, oh, like even Silent Hill isn't that cruel, you know, and there has lots of pretty crazy puzzles in Silent Hill, but even Silent Hill doesn't go like this, where it literally throws you into a maze and you literally have no map. Silent Hill, it marks off on the map as you go. Wait, I saw this thing a million times. Like this better be like near the end of the game, for fuck's sake, if that's the case. If it turns out that there's like, oh no, Jay, there's like 5 more chapters, I'm like, yeah, well, we're definitely not going to finish this tonight. So we're just going to have to wait until after Halloween. But at least if it's somewhat close to the game, to the end of the game, that'd be, at least I can be a little bit hopeful and optimistic then. Like, I'm telling you, if I can't find this quickly, I'm going to look up online where the fuck to go. Because I'm not wasting my time doing this stupid filler, maze. It's not like, you know, this maze adds anything to the game. It's not like a life and death situation. It's like, oh, if you look it up, it's like, It's like, no, I'm just trying to freaking get onto the next part. No, okay, we're back to where we have to find the switch. Fucking great, just great. Okay, let's go down this route then. Wait, isn't this the route that just goes to the other thing? Well, we'll see. I'm gonna just mark them off one by one in my head if I can. Wait, is this just a pure dead end? Dear God. Like, if you know how sometimes when you kind of get stuck in a game or something, you know how sometimes the secondary characters that are with you, they kind of talk and they usually kind of give you some assistance. Like, I don't see why the game isn't doing that, provided since there is a character like literally right next to me, being like, oh, you know, did you maybe decide try to go this way? You know, one of those subtle little things, being like, oh, we didn't go this way yet. Like, normally I hate when the side characters over talk and like, come on, like, give me a chance to kind of solve it myself kind of thing. But because sometimes characters like literally intervene and make you like feel, you know, it makes the developers feel as if they have no faith in your intelligence that you'll solve it. But in these type of cases where it's literally, oh, we're going to throw you into a dark maze with barely any light, and you can just good luck on that one. Like, it's not really a mark of intelligence, it's just fucking stupidity. Really. Because it's so easy to miss something because it's just so dark in the first place, you know? Hey, Pex Lover, happy. Oh yeah, it is actually Halloween my time. I actually forgot about that. I'm so focused on this game and this stupid fucking maze that I forgot it's technically now Halloween. We can't use that yet. Okay, is there like a vantage point? There's not even a vantage point to being up here, is there? No. Like, have we literally, we've gone down each way, haven't we? Like, we've been, this is the mannequins in the middle. Like, maybe it's hidden amongst the mannequins or something? No, we can't even get past the mannequins. It's my holy day. Oh yes, Halloween is extremely important to Pex Lover. It is. It's like it's his most important day of the year, isn't it? Do you like dress up for Halloween? Do you like do I don't mean trick or treating, but you just dress up just for, you know, for the funs of it. Man, we're back in the same fucking, oh fuck this shit. Give me a fucking maze, fucking there has to be a fucking surely it's fucking gonna go this fucking shit. Man, I'm even just trying to find a map for this frickin' maze devil enemy. I'm just trying to find like an overview map or something to show me where the frickin' maybe even just watch a walkthrough. How to solve the maze puzzle. I don't. is this website opened up? I'm like full typed out. Enemy housing, enemy puzzle. Oh my god, which box layer on the desk is a lever, blah blah. On the right, what? To the right of the okay. Blah 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 blah. Aaron isn't sure or not. Aaron's not here. On the opposite side of the room, on the ground, a readable document. Okay, continue past the room to enter the center of the maze where the gazebo is laid. Yeah, Aaron will go over it if Aaron's alive. Go to tunnel, up the stairs, to reach platform. On the desk is a lever. Okay, we got that. To the right of the ledge, leading back to the gazebo, is a box with 3 red buttons. Need this later. Jump down the ledge, back to the gazebo, going around the gazebo to the other side. Players will see big yellow and red cables. Following them, Aaron will find a power switch, leaving its lever. Yes, sometimes inventory buttons don't show here, but clicking on the right arrow button of the D-pad will bring out the lever. Oh my god, the lever is the switch? Oh, why didn't it give me that fucking... oh, this... Okay, it says... Sometimes it doesn't show. You gotta be fucking shitting me. But why isn't it showing? I have the fucking lever. Oh my god, I didn't even show and I just had to literally press the buttons myself. Okay, that's fucking stupid. That is fucking ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous, seriously. Okay, now that literally, that's fucking stupid. Like, how the fuck would I have... How does any player know that? It goes, sometimes it doesn't show the buttons. The buttons are meant to appear to let you know that you can use the item on it. And the button never appeared, so I was like, oh, because I had the lever, and I was like, oh, I thought the lever would have been done there, but it never gave me the option. If I didn't literally read that that's what could happen, I could have been fucking there for forever. Fucking stupid, fucking... Like, seriously, like, this game has been out for over a year. Why don't they, like, fix some of the shit that goes on, like... This is the shit I have to put up with. Like, I'd imagine this game was slightly rushed. But, like, even if it was slightly rushed, it could go back and fix some of the bugs. Like, at one point the characters got stuck, so I had to restart the chapter. Another time the characters sounded like they were stuck far away from each other, so that was annoying too. But okay, it's okay. Now what buttons do I press? Hey Asura, welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, sorry about the frustration there, guys, but that type of shit, like, literally, that cost me ages. And that was, like, just ridiculous. Okay, so we go down the secret passage. Okay, so you can't just go out the door, you have to make a secret passage. Okay. That's great. Okay, I guess we can take on the chase scene very soon again. How did Jamie just teleport there? What is with the characters teleporting? Yeah, you can tell that they rushed some parts of this game. Shoe shine.
Good morning, Chicago. We begin today with some breaking news. Chicago police today confirmed the body of a man found in a fire at an abandoned warehouse in the Fulton River District to be that of missing FBI agent Hector Monday. Monday has been identified as the shoeshine killer, whose recent killing spree struck fear into the hearts of locals in and around Chicago. A spokesperson for Chicago PD confirmed Monday murdered 4 victims, including yesterday evening police officer Patrick Stanley, a dedicated veteran of 22 years. The fire was brought under control shortly before 5 a.m. this morning. The body recovered at the scene was burnt beyond recognition, but police identified Monday from dental records.
Oh. Oh. Okay, so if Monday's dead, no. Maybe Monday took out all his teeth. Because he does have a fascination with taking people's teeth out. So maybe he took his teeth out, burned someone else, so no one knows it's him. So, you know, the trail would be finished. I love that that Jamie's literally saying nothing. It's almost as if she's dead. I'm guessing this is the case because the game is like, you know, not sure if Jamie would be alive or not. So it's like, you know, since the game was probably a bit rushed, because they were doing these on yearly releases, you know. So I'm assuming they just don't have as much dialogue in the scenes that a character could be dead. But then again, Kate could be dead. Both of them could be dead. Where do I go? I must have missed something. Surely there's something like maybe there's a trap door or fucking... Can I get out this? Ah, oh, hello. Well, at least we found a ladder to go out. Okay, my character's movements are completely insane here. I can't even move the right way. I can't even go over here. My character's just like stuck between going back and forth. Okay, now, okay. Okay, it broke out of it. Great. I'm really surprised that they didn't go back and fix these tiny issues. Okay, so now we have to escape from the garden, so we're not out of the woods yet. So this is, where... So it's Kurt Hall, publicist. He likes keeping people's badges, doesn't he? Oh, this is a sundial. Well, someone died on this sundial. Remember, we saw that to be the case. It was on one of the notes from before. Can't get through that door. Okay. Yeah, someone got impaled on the sundial somehow. It was just in the killer's notes of like how he's like in keeping logs on everyone who's been here in the past and all the stuff. There's nothing else here, I guess. Is that really it? Nothing else on this side? Just those two random pieces? Okay. Wait, was there something there? No, okay. Some Jeffrey Dahmer mess? Well, the killer doesn't seem to be a cannibal though. This is just a serial killer that just loves killing for the fact of that.
What are those things?
the animatronics of the killer. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Motherfucker.
Move your ass! Go!
She's trying to get the axe. Get the axe, girl. Oh. No, he's getting the axe. Okay. So he's getting the axe instead. What do you think we should do? Should we run or should we try barricade the door? Now, to be honest, like, he has an axe. There's not really much you're going to be able to barricade the door from, really, would you? But, you know, so he's going to, like, break it down even if you locked it. Find a gun. Like, like, we can barricade it. I'd imagine he's just going to break it down straight away. Find a gun. Barricade door. What do you think, guys? Will we barricade or will we just run? Like, maybe the barricading will keep him, like, will just give us a little bit of a timer, or they'll give him a 1-star review that'll hurt his feelings. If we don't find a gun, we need to find a gun though. I'm just here for the titty top. I'm just going fucking running. I honestly don't think the barricade's gonna help. He's just gonna say, I told you, he's just gonna break through it.
Hurry the fuck up!
Come on, girls. I like that he just tried to break down. He could just opened it.
Come on. Please don't do this.
Oh, it's shaking. It's gonna break. Oh. Where did it fall? Into water or on the ground? Or... Okay, well, they're still alive for now anyway. Yeah, another fall gives a bit of time, I suppose. Of course, it's still dark, so okay. Well, look, the killer can't possibly be anywhere near Mark right now, right? So I guess it's him just looking around and investigating, because, you know, the killer can't be that. Find a way into the changing rooms. Oh, this is fantastic, you know, when they don't even give you a flashlight with Mark, do they? Oh, they have a little infrared light, actually. My bad. Oh, there's some sort of, like, spotlight that sometimes works, it seems. Try and find a way in there, it looks like. I have a great idea. How about we make a game where we give a character a little infrared light? And good luck to you. I guess it's different. Can we hop into the pool? Oh, we can. Can we play with the mannequin? Hello? Well, that's actually... What's in the mannequin's hand?
Jesus.
Oh, it's a real hand. Oh, there's a key in the hand. Let's save him. Mark is cute. Let's save him. Well, we found his changing room, okay. I thought he said that he cleaned up the pool before the others arrived. Well, he probably did. He just left the hand because he likes leaving dismembered things everywhere. Bet you the killer's gonna be able to teleport to where Mark is. No, oh, that's the door. A headless mannequin, eh? Oh man, it's not even giving me the pop-ups anymore for the thing. That's so irritating. Now I'm gonna have to guess if I can use items or not. Yeah, the killer uses lots of mannequins and animatronics, so that's just how it is. Lots and lots of that.
Oh God. What happened here?
I wonder what did happen here. Looks like a gunshot or maybe something. Someone got locked in here and got a gunshot. Potentially. Which...
What's that?
Probably just a mouse. Don't worry too much, Mark. The killer surely can't be in here because he was just after chasing them. It really depends how much time has gone by, but we'll see. Well, Mark could potentially be dead now, right? If he got caught earlier. But then again, he might have died. Maybe he was just, was a mannequin moving. Harrison and Lewis Lee. A ring from one of the people here before. Oh, what's up? God, them these stupid jump scares. The building's falling apart. By the way, Jay, do you plan on ending at 2 or 3? 2, preferably, but I really don't know how long this is going to be.
What the hell?
Someone tried to break out or break in. Multiple killers. Like, I don't know. Is there multiple killers? Like, I don't think so. It doesn't. The game doesn't seem to suggest that there is. Oh, premonition though. Ooh, lovely. What's that? Found all the black framed pictures. All the different frames. Well, there's Mark literally getting glass put through his neck from the killer as a premonition. Now that could be occurring next or something. Like, there's lots of broken glass around here, so that could happen next.
Ah! Oh, shit.
Yeah, I know. That maze part took ages to do, which is really annoying. Okay, we're back to Charlie, it looks like. Well, Charlie's escaped death twice so far, to be fair to him, so the game's not making it easy for Charlie to survive either, so... We have 77 coins.
I can make that.
You can make what? Oh, the hopping over this. Okay, well we have... Okay, well we can open up the gate and push this out, I guess. Uh-huh. They're nails. Oh. button. Oh god. Yeah, the way that they push in this game is not the best either. Oh, okay, we got there. Yeah, see how annoying the camera is to control? If you're trying to like... Okay, there looks like good. Just don't touch the camera, that's the way. I also look serious when I'm concentrating. It's my resting bitch face. I have a very serious look when I'm concentrating or when I'm trying to... Yeah, just when I'm focused. It's my eyebrows. My very masculine eyebrows. Just how it is. Just gotta deal with it. Like, surely this is like very close to the end. We're probably in the last chapter or two, like, because this... Like, I can't honestly see, since the amount of chase scenes, the amount of times people could have died by now, like, surely, it's ending, you know, very soon. Like, I'd be confident, like, we're not that far from the end, you know, like... There's probably, like, maybe one more chapter, maybe, after this or something. Which is just an all-out, like, intense, like, you know, go, go, go chase scenes or something.
Hello?
He's wearing pizza, don't worry. He's just hungry. Well, look, I wear my heart on my sleeve sometimes, right? Or else my pizza on my chest, it seems. At least there's some nice brightness from the sea. Well, we have two of the girls together, and we have Mark and Charlie, you know, separated. Dude, there's some sort of... There's a creature watching. Now, we do know there is a creature on the island, some sort of creature. Probably a wolf of some description. It's not the killer watching him, it's some sort of animal. Now, you could probably die from the creature, you know. Depends how wild of an animal it could be. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a dog. Oops, sorry.
Yeah, fucking fetch.
He's gonna probably jump over that and fucking fetch you. We're on the outside of the island. We were here, well, not exactly this area, but we were kind of in these... Kind of in these areas at the, right at the start of the game. But yeah. Just a little bit of running around and looking for the way to go, I suppose. Maybe down towards this cabin or something. Oh, or, okay, maybe not. thought somebody was going to come off there and hit him or something. What was that? Oh, it's Mark.
Fuck. What the hell? Charlie?
Okay, that's good.
With broken ribs. Charlie, I thought you were dead.
I nearly was. I'm sorry for that. I thought...
Aww.
I'm so glad we're both alive.
I nearly went up in flames.
I know. We saw it.
You saw it?
On a monitor. The whole place is wired.
Where are the others? Mark, are they safe?
Erin is dead.
What?
Dumet killed her.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What have I got us into here?
Her body was, cut open, mutilated.
Erin. Jesus.
We were all separated trying to get out. Dumet has the entire...
Charlie has no idea what's going on, so...
Right into his game.
We have to get out of here. Get back to the ferry.
Dumet disabled it. We all agreed we'd head for the lighthouse, see if we can't signal for help.
I don't suppose there's any good news.
Actually...
I never thought I'd see this again.
Okay, so I guess we just maybe follow. Okay. Hello. Why can't I go through here? Hello. Okay, now it's letting me.
Jesus.
Let's have a quick look. What, there's a ladder here? Can we climb it? Nice and slowly, yes, game. Nice and slowly. Okay, we found a way in. Although I didn't know we were looking for a way. Oh yeah, we have the lighter on him, I forgot. Oh, we have a premonition. What's that about? Spaced. Spacemen. Okay. That has nothing to do with this game, does it? This game isn't set in space, so I have no idea what that has to do with anything. Where's the card? Why can't I use the card? Remember we used to have a card? Oh my god, the game doesn't give you the option anymore for some reason. It's so irritating. I have to guess if I have the stuff or not. Some weird bug. I'm dealing with aliens now, yeah. You know what? It's probably like maybe a for the next game. Maybe it's a game that they're thinking of you know, placing the next series on, the next episode. Something space adventure. I didn't get to read that. Why doesn't it let me fucking look at it? Man, the options, there's something so strange with the UI in this game at the moment. Now it does it. Like, it's just so random. Wait, can I turn it? Game, seriously. Game, oh, now the battery's gone. Well, I think the other controller should be hopefully charged. Yes, this controller's full battery now. Yeah, it's the controller dying. It's the next character, guys. A very important character being the controller. The batteries run out. Okay, yeah, I can't check it. Okay, fuck it. I'm not even going trying anymore. But yeah, I think maybe it's maybe a premonition for the next game. They sometimes do that. I think they've done it in the past, that they gave you kind of little premonition of a game that they're looking into making in the future. Well, wouldn't it have been nice maybe for Charlie to be like, hey Mark, I'm going to push this down there to make sure you're not below me. Instead of like, oh, here we go. Like, that could have literally crushed Mark. You know, there was literally nothing there. Nothing. No warning. You can tell this game was definitely rushed. Just some very stupid pieces. Oh, not climb. Ugh, wrong one. Right, what am I meant to... like... Wait a second.
I need to find a way out.
Okay, but, well, we found the way up, but where are we meant to bring this, where are we meant to bring the box? Because we've already, well, we've been up the ladder on this side, so it can't be possibly that. Is there maybe another thing over here that, I'm just seeing, is there like a ledge or something that I can maybe get up on, or something to that extent that I need the box for, but no, it just seems to be, no, maybe up the cliffs, no? No, surely it's not going to ask you to bring the box that far. No, they can't possibly be anything over here, so I'll just go back. Oh, what's that? Is that a coin? Ooh, Dumet again. Oh, he's a doctor this time. He's a doctor this time, guys. Demet and his amazing business cards. He's literally... Demet is like... is H.H. Holmes, because H.H. Holmes says that he's a director, he's a doctor, he's... And Demet was saying these things as well. Maybe it's just pull it up here on the small bit. Yeah, at least it didn't die mid-option selection. Now that would be a bit annoying. I'd imagine maybe we get up on this. Ah, okay. Well, there's a hole in it. Well, that's helpful.
What is that smell? Ugh.
What is this, a factory?
I saw a dog out here.
Yeah, I did too. Scared the shit out of me.
Oh, yummy.
You scared him off by panicking, most likely.
Maybe the dog is going to make his way back here again. How's your head? I haven't had any complaints, I can tell you that much. 2 victims discovered with heads switched. Yeah, but I'm saying, I'd imagine that's what happened with Damas. I mean, with Mundy. Was the killer watching from here, maybe? What's that? They're doing the hiding in the boxes? better not check the freezers, huh?
Quiet. Stay calm.
They're gonna do another, He loves carrying that knife around, just in his hand, just like that. Oh. Oh no! I pressed it too fast. Uh-oh. My bad. Uh-oh. I pressed it too fast. My hands got slippy, guys. Sorry. My bad. Ah, kill Charlie. Ooh, yummy. Aw, poor Charlie. And we were doing so good. Oh, this is the part when he cleans, when he chains him up. Is this the good ending because Charlie dies? Oh wow. This is a very graphic one, isn't it? Oh nah, King not like this one. Oh, now gets an indicator and walks away. Yeah, that one was definitely more graphic than some of the other ones, but yeah. Sorry, Charlie. I never fail those. I just that my finger got a little bit really Jay right in front of my yogurt. Come on, this is what you're here for. You wanted people dying. But yeah, I never fail those. I've done all of them so far without a single fail, and then that time, then it's just that my finger got slippy, and then I was like, oh. Where am I meant to go now? Or do I just go through here, maybe?
Oh my god.
Oh, all his other victims all just hanging there. Lovely. So he keeps all his victims hanging up here for later usage. Okay, where do we bring this box? Well, we can't go up the stairs, so we'll probably have to get upstairs somehow. So surely there's an area that we can bring the box. Do you see like a little ledge that we can go? Oh. What's in here? We're gonna probably have to use that box though somewhere.
Oh, that's just great.
Well, maybe I have to bring the box into here. How's your yogurt going, Gamon? Is it nice? Does it taste like blood? Charlie blood?
All units, this is dispatch. Be on the lookout for a male suspect believed to be the shoe shine killer. Suspect is FBI Special Agent Hector Monday. He may be armed and is highly dangerous.
Dispatch, this is Officer Martinez. I found Mundy's car, requesting backup.
Officer Martinez, what's your location?
A warehouse on Park Avenue, Fulton River. Looks abandoned.
Officer Martinez, backup on its way. Hold your position.
Copy that. Shit! He's seen me!
Officer Martinez, hold your position.
Shit! We have a situation. Dispatch, the building's on fire.
Fire department on their way.
Still in there. You read me? Copy.
Tastes delicious. So a bit more of a background to the killer. It probably is that guy, even though that he probably just changed his the body with He probably cut out his own mouth. His own teeth. Yeah, actually, that's a weird one. How could he cut out his own teeth? He done something like that, surely. Something weird. No, that's... Where's that box gone, guys? Oh, there it is. Maybe... Is there like a... Oh, look, there it is. There's a gap there. Didn't see that gap the first time. I came in here tonight looking for a virgin to light a candle, but I can't find any. Oh, you came to the wrong place. A virgin in this channel? Dear God, no. We wouldn't dream of it. Oh, isn't this lovely? He has to go through all the other legs. Actually, maybe let's check the other way first. This is just nice. He has literally so many of these bodies just like wrapped up. Oh, I found a coin. Oh, no.
Harrison and Lewis.
Didn't we already find this? On one of the animatronics? Wait, I just saw... Oh no, that's... oh, that's my shadow, lol. Done so much hard work keeping Charlie alive, and then under like the easiest way to like not... Well, I won't say the easiest way, but probably one of the easiest ways to just not die. I fuck it up. Ah well. I will play this again to try and keep them all alive in my own time, though. I just want to get to the end at this time. I hope we're almost near the end. I really am. Because it's getting late. But I'm like, I have a feeling that we're close to the end, but I don't know. Like, because at this stage, I think maybe Mark is the only one well, he may have been able to die. Because all of them could be dead at this stage. So we have to be close to the end. Go to check Candy Mountain, Charlie. That's a lot of noise that just happened there. I hope the killer doesn't come back.
All units, this is dispatch. Be on the lookout for a male suspect believed to be the shoe shine killer. Suspect is FBI Special Agent Hector Monday.
I don't think there's anything new or no, I don't see anything shiny. Wait. Oh, we're back on the first floor. Are we? Oh yeah, we are. Ew, what's behind this?
Jesus.
Who is
Harrison Lee.
Oh.
What the hell?
Wow, nice. He hasn't, let's maybe take a photo of this guy. Might be useful later. So Harrison Lee hasn't been completely wrapped up yet, or is he taking him out to do stuff to him? I don't know. Oh, he's doing some weird experiment on him. Yeah. Are you wearing shorts with the crop top? No, I'm wearing red. I'm wearing... Oh, so this is like... Oh, he's dissecting and putting in... Ew. Man, this killer is weird. It's fucked up. He's not eating them, he's just using them. Just harvesting them for some reason. I'm not going to reading all the stuff because I just... I'll be here forever. But yeah, he's just taking the body parts. Seems to be like molding some of them with the animatronics or something, I'm not quite sure. Where do we go? Where do we go? I keep going into the same place and I keep not sure know where to go. push the... Wait. Do we go down where the box dropped? Or maybe it's out here. Oh no, that's... Ah. Okay, maybe we go where the box dropped because I think it broke through like a trap door or something, didn't it? A red tutu. Oh, no, no, red pants. Did I get distracted?
Hope this holds.
I hope so too, Charlie. I mean, Mark. Poor Charlie. I have PTSD now over Charlie. We're almost to the White House. I mean, the White House, the lighthouse, though. We're going back to the girls, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Come on, girls. Let's get to wherever we need to go. Well, this island is, you know, kind of bigger than kind of expected when you first see it, right? It's just like, it goes on, almost at the White House. No, run, save yourself. Yeah, right. Right, are we just in a circle again? Wait. What's she looking at? You okay? What are you looking at? There's something there? It just... Ooh, wait, did something just flash in my... Oh, wait, something is there. Is it a coin? Yay, coin! We like coins. Although I still don't know what the coins do. Like, they were meant to, like, unlock something or something, but I haven't seen the option to spend them. Maybe it's at the end. Maybe, like, you can use them for something else. Get that bouncing right, girl. Oh, some more stuff on the ground. Another ID card. California.
Francis Morello.
Oh, that's the Dumais driver license. Oh, another thing. It's a photo of some description. Inferno. Thanks for the day out, Uncle Francis. Okay. Some sort of whatever Inferno is. Where do we go from here? Like, wouldn't it be nice if we could just have, if it could just be like sunlight? Oh jeez, what the fuck?
Did you hear that? There's something out there.
It's a forest. It could be anything.
It could be twigs. Those are twigs. Is that the farmhouse? some sort of farmhouse or something, or old house anyway.
I wonder if he's got cameras out here too.
Probably.
You hear that? What?
What's a dog? Oh, it's probably the dog that we...
Whimpering. Is that...
Oh god. Oh god, and the killer's here too. Oh. Okay, there's demanding help me or hide. What do you think we should do, guys? Help me or hide? Dun dun dun. Play with the doggo. I don't think we can don't think we can do that. Back from the dentist? Okay, I'm back from the dentist. Hide. Say hide. Who needs help? Just hide. Okay, let's hide. So,
Kate, hide.
Oh, it's just Kate to hide. What's it? What's she doing? Is she pulling the dog? Why is the killer just like everywhere? Oh, he still has the axe.
It's okay.
This must be happening at different times, surely, right? I guess the dog is not his, so... The dog's gonna fuck us up, maybe. Yeah, you shouldn't miss your dentist appointments. What is that? Glass? What's it gonna do? Is she gonna kill the dog? Ooh, okay, we have the option to stab. It looks like stab the dog. I suppose it's to stab him, to stop him from alerting Dumet to us. I guess, or just don't stab the dog. What do you think we should? I don't know. Okay, yeah, I think will we just leave Jamie die if that's the case? Wouldn't the dog just? Yeah, probably. I don't know. We don't want to kill the doggo. With Bex, yeah, do not stop the doggo. Yeah, we don't want to do that, so just don't. Just over here. Let's see what happens. Go, doggo! Bite him! Eat him! The doggo bit his hand.
Get off the path. Hide.
Good to see the vehicle. Uh-oh. Ooh. What's this sensor? That was a sensor switch. I guess that's to alert him that someone was there? Meanwhile, in the lighthouse, why assassins just walk like Cell from the PC. Always.
Let's get that light on.
Not. Okay, so we're in the lighthouse again. I don't know, man. Great, just another very dark area. This game really just loves dark. Like, I think the lighthouse, they were mentioning the lighthouse as the thing that's, so maybe this could be one of the final scenes, maybe. Or very close to it, anyway. Ooh, another Dumet card. What is he this time? He's an artist, yes. He's literally doing the whole H.H. Holmes thing. Found most of his goddamn calling cards at this stage. Or business cards. Turn on the lighthouse. Hey, baby, love your big bulb. Lol.
At 0600 hours, I, Officer Frank Hooper, discovered that one or multiple individuals had gained unauthorized access to the evidence room at 1612 West State Street. Among the missing items were assets recovered from the apartment of former FBI agent Hector Monday, including books, clothes, notes, surgical tools, and dental equipment. We are currently running with the theory that this was the direct result of souvenir hunters looking for a piece of memorabilia from the case. End of report.
Interesting. I still think I want to know how this ends, but I have to go. Man, I need to go to bed too. Like, but I'm just so close. I feel like I'm close. I really hope I'm close. But dude, thanks so much for watching. And see you next week. Enjoy the rest of your day, man. But I feel like this has to be towards the end, because most characters should be dead by now. You know, so there can't really be much, you know.
Hector Waylon Monday.
Because they have to make this as if there wasn't, they have to make this in a way that even if there was no characters alive at this point, well, that there's only maybe one character alive at this point.
I want my team dead. I'll get them to you this weekend.
Oh, that's the doctored phone calls. I wonder how he does that.
I can't believe it.
I'm certainly grateful to you, Mr. Dumet. I want my team.
Ah.
I'll get them this weekend. Let's do it.
Oh, it's a fake. This is a clever edit. That's not how Charlie speaks.
Yeah, so you find out, like, that all of these edits, that, like, we kind of noticed that ages ago, but now it's kind of clarifying that up. That some of these voices that he's doing and some of these edits that he's been doing, he's just doctoring different parts of their history and stuff. It's just like wrapping up some things that they told us ages ago. Okay, we got some keys.
Looks like there may be another boat on the island.
For a boat. Looks like a way to escape. Boat. What was that? What a nice house. And people. Mark and Jennifer Edwards. Don't go to bed. This is so exciting. I know, Peter. I know. But I also have a long day tomorrow because I'm flying as well. Now, not in the morning, thankfully, but like the last time I stayed up really late, I got a really bad migraine the next day. So I have to be very careful of that. I thought I would write to you with the news that as I haven't been able to see me in 6 months, you have a son. I gave birth a few weeks ago. I need to get back here. I can't do what? This alone. My parents are helping me out, but they're very old now. Come home, Clarence, please. L. Monday. 1965. Well, that must be Hector Monday, so. Which is the killer. Well, Must be, surely. That's inside.
Son of a bitch. Give me a dog.
I was waiting for that one. Meow. I had to get in the pussy at some point, right? That would scare anybody. But I was waiting for that. Oh, it's a cat scare. Well, we had the dog, so now it's time for a cat. I was waiting because I heard there was something moving in the closet, so I was like, okay, here comes the jump scare. I just wasn't sure what it was going to be, obviously. Okay, we're at the top of the lighthouse. Good. Now what do we have to do? We have to probably turn it on or something. Yeah, we're gonna have to... Yeah, look, it's not... We have to power it on, so we're gonna have to figure that out. Okay, please don't be a stupid pussy. Falls everywhere. Fall, 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 fall. Okay. Is there any, like... No, that way's completely gone. Is there... Oh wait, there's this shimmy area here. Cats fly. If you watch Friday the 13th Part 2, she lives on the second floor. Oh, what's this?
Tampering with the seal is a federal offense.
Well, we're fucking opening it anyway. Oh. Ooh. Okay, maybe not. Well, it worked, I guess. Can we just hop back inside? It is lit, right? Or whatever. Well, Mark almost went flying there just to kind of, you know, state that Apex lover. Oh, great. Lovely camera angle there. Thanks, game. Mark has an awful fear of heights and has vertigo. So he really, really, really is not good with heights.
Ow!
Getting all the electrics. Hark. What does that mean? Mark got to the lighthouse working. Awesome. Well, that's good. We got the lighthouse going, guys.
Fuck yes! Woo!
But also that alerts the killer to our location.
Hey, guys, up here.
Oh, they're coming.
Hey, Jamie, I'm here.
Oh, and the killer's right behind him. How does the killer teleport? Seriously. He's fucking everywhere, man. It's a bit stupid.
The hell is that smell? Jesus.
Okay, we're...
Oh. There you are. I wasn't expecting. Are you early for a change?
Yummy. I'd imagine that this is happening at the same time before Mark even gets to the, Oh, is that the old lady? Oh, that's the old lady that we saw in this wheelchair at the start, I guess. Very fucked up indeed. The boy who loved. scary
You're a
stories.
selfish monster. Always happy.
Hey. Who are you?
The lonely boy loved scary stories. Lonely boy all day and all night. Oh wow. He lived with his mother, but she was very strict. Stop reading that book. The boy was sick of being told what to do. It's not fair. The book gave him an idea. Revenge. The boy sneaked through the house. Hee hee hee. He jumped and shouted and frightened his mother. Rag, arg. He loves scary stories. Ha ha ha. I guess this is maybe kind of saying maybe this is his mother.
Always right to your favorite page. Predictable little shit. I know you.
Yeah, I'd say that's his mother, yeah, or something. He was, you know, he's bullied a lot when he was younger, in school and stuff, so I'm guessing he also just didn't like that his mother was super, like, controlling and strict. So to him, he would have had a harsh upbringing, which is one of the things that lots of these serial killers and things have in common, I guess. Oh, we're back to Mark. Why is Mark on the ground, though? But the killer would be in here, right?
Mark! I thought I lost you.
Oh, yeah. The killer just was waiting. Okay, so the killer left him just on the ground. Right past the mother. Okay, well they're all now the whole gang is together, so this is probably entering the final area or something. Surely. This is kinda usually how it ends up, everyone comes together. Anyone who's alive anyway. What time is it? We have to look for a boat. Is there any, like, boats? Is that a boathouse? That could be a boathouse. Yeah, it's 2:30. Oh, the police are on the way. Okay, we have one policeman. Woo, one whole policeman. That's amazing. It's great he has a gun maybe, but like, that's not exactly maybe enough.
Oh. Hands where I can see them, all of you!
Oh, wait. Dumet's dead. Or...
No talking! I said, hands where I can see them!
Oh, that's great.
Thank God you're here. You have to help us.
Until I know what's happening here, no one moves.
Oh, and he just blew up the boat. Did you see he just like threw fire there in the thing? Isn't that kind of funny, right? But yeah. I'd say we should tell him about the boat.
The boat.
Seriously, lady?
Yeah, Dumet just blew up the boat. Oh. Oh, off goes the officer's hand with the gun. Oh, now he's gonna have a gun.
Holy shit!
Oh, and down goes the police officer. Of course he does. loves killing books. Grab the gun, Mark. What should we do? Should we say to grab the gun, or should we just run for the boat? What do you think? Try and grab the gun, or go for the boat. Oh, is it okay? Great, I'm close to the end. This is exactly what I want. Get the gun, get the gun, get the gun. Okay, let's go for the gun.
Grab the gun.
Oh, no, gun. Oh, we got, what is that? Pepper spray? Well, that could be useful.
Come on.
I wonder when did Joseph die so? Since Joseph's body was there, when did he die in the whole thing? Because we saw him escape. Maybe he came back.
Oh, it's not working. Starter cord. There.
There's 3 of us. Unfortunately, I kind of made a slight error with Charlie.
Hey, Connie.
Oh, and the dog is alive. Okay, there's 4. Technically, there's 4. The dog is a new character.
Just work. Go!
Okay, it's looking good. Did we make it? I bet you the killer somehow teleports onto the boat. The smallest boat in the world. He teleports. Or did we finally actually... No, it's not ended. It can't be. Do you know why it's not ended? Because there's always a final big, like, chance where everyone dies. And that hasn't happened yet.
We did it. We're gonna make it.
Not all of us.
Oh, fucking knew it. This is fucking ridiculous, but come on.
Hang on.
Doggo! Well, he's safe. Oh, okay, it's Jamie. Shit. Okay, what do we do? Do we jump off or do we attack him back? We can either try and attack him or else we can jump. What do you think? Took notes from Jason, I see. Boat's gonna crash. Do you think I should attack? Well, you're saying attack. You're saying attack. Well, we could try attacking, but alright, if you're saying attack, we'll attack. Oh. Oh. What the hell? What the hell? What's going on? It's just frozen. Is there meant to be something here that I'm meant to be doing or something? It's just frozen. Guys, I don't know. Oh, come on. Yeah, the game froze. Oh, for fuck's sake. But there's no buttons. I can't press buttons. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's what happened. The thing doesn't come up again, so... Oh yeah, she had the screwdriver. See, this is the thing when the game just does this. You just okay. Well, she jumped off the boat after she attacked him, but like, oh my god, it's so annoying. Like, isn't that so fucking irritating? Yeah, that is just so fucking irritating, though. You know, it really just annoys. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay, the boat crashed. Okay, Mark. Okay, it's Mark's turn for survival now. Can we? Oh, grab the axe. Oh, into the face. Good man. Oh, into the mask. Oh, his mask came off. We can see his face. Oh, okay. Not in time enough. Oh. No. Oh. This is one of Mark's deaths that we saw. Okay, it's gone on to Kate. Kate, what are you going to do, girl? Okay, what do you think we should do with what do you think that we should do with Kate? Should we attack or should we jump off? Yeah, I thought we had to restart it there too, but you never know. Attack, save Mark. Okay, well, we try and attack. Okay.
No!
Oh, resisted. Did she fall off or did she? Oh shit. Oh. I thought I had no button presses in this one, but I do. Apparently. Oh, I have the pepper spray. Oh, that looks good. Good. That looks like he's dead. Please tell him he's dead now. Oh. Not yet. That looks good. Surely he's dead. For fuck's sake, he has to be. Okay, there's blood in the water. He got dragged into the water. But the boat's gonna go into the... Okay, press X there. There's the mask. I think we finally did it. Yes! Woo! We did a 3 out of 5 alive.
Put a smile on your face, I don't know what will. We have a non-stop block of your favorite classic rock after this break.
Okay, I stayed up an extra 40 minutes, but we did it. Okay, let's enjoy the ending, whichever ending we got or whatever.
Shit!
And I looked up, and there they were just in the middle of the flippin' road, waving their hands and arms like a bunch of crazies.
And where you coming in from?
Fort Wayne. Been driving since 3 a.m.
Early start.
Where's
Well,
Jaws?
I was trying to get into the port by 8. Probably not gonna make
Happier ending. The dog made it out off the island. Huh? Oh. We got happier ending because the dog made it. Yay, go dog, go. 4 survived. Sorry, 4 survived out of 6.
You know what? I think I'm gonna see about that studio in Brooklyn. See if I can make it work. After this, start to know if it feels like a good idea.
Yeah. Just promise me you'll tell me how it goes.
Only if you promise to keep giving me unsolicited advice.
Count on it.
Cat gave no fucks. They're fine. We didn't get to see the identity though of the killer. The full face. It's gonna be a bit of a sad ending as well because obviously not all of us are alive, so we kind of get like somewhat happy ending. Yeah, half of a good ending. 4 out of 6. Not too bad. Well, it could have been all of them dead. Like, they all can die literally right at that moment, so... On the boat. Oh, what does the creator say to us? Yeah, there was only like 4 chapters in this game or so. Well, maybe there's more, but it just didn't give, breaks. I don't know. Or the chapters split up into little episodes or something, I don't know. Usually there's like 8 or so you see him a lot more usually in these games. I wonder what's happening for the creator.
Oh, you're here. All good things must come to an end, but how good was the end for our crew? Unfortunately, you lost a few of them. So, rest in peace. Charlie, I'm afraid it looks like Series 2 isn't going to be commissioned after all. And Erin. The new girl surprised everyone with her courage, but now she's gone to the great audio suite in the sky. What about those who survived? Has the experience changed them? Kate had a secret. She was traumatized by something that happened a long time ago, but she faced the thing she was most afraid of in the whole world and survived.
PTSD.
Jamie learned that she had to trust other people and work with them.
Yay!
And Mark had to stop waiting for people to tell him what to do. He had to make his own way in the world.
And Doggo. What about Doggo?
I'll tackle the paperwork in the morning. Can you find your own way out? It was, as always, enlightening. I have no doubt we'll meet again in the future. Farewell.
Oh, the mask.
The chain of events are still unclear at this point in time. What we can confirm is that a little after 7:30, a truck driver was flagged down to render aid. The police were called and quickly arrived on scene. The survivors are part of a film crew, Lonnet Entertainment, the team behind the Architects of Murder docuseries.
Fuck, man.
It seems
like
as though
that show.
they got a little too close to their subject material. And some of them, sadly, did not survive. Thankfully, their ordeal is now at an end.
Holy shit. Remember how my video went viral?
How could we forget? You bring it up every chance you get.
Just listen to this. I got enough views to win a competition. What did you win? An all-expense paid trip to an island resort for 5
Now I'm interested.
Oh God.
Yeah, Mr. Dumet says they're gonna send a limo and everything.
Oh God.
This is gonna be so much fun.
Nobody learns, do they?
Oh, death. Oh, death. Won't you spare me over to
Oh, we saw these animatronics at the start of the game.
Oh, what is this I cannot see with icy hands taking hold of me? Oh, death and death, none can excel. I open the doors to heaven and hell. Yes, I have come to get your soul and leave your body and leave it cold. To drop the flesh from all.
At least it's I'm just gonna leave it down here so I can slightly hear it in my ears. At least I like the songs, the covers that they normally do in these games. Yes, time for bed. But what I wanted to kind of explain there actually is the mask. I think what happened there is it's a copycat killer, because that's what they kind of alluded to throughout the game, is that, you know, someone is taking after a previous killer. So whoever found the mask is now going to take inspiration, let's say, to be, you know, that killer. So they made a new house on an island resort going to mimic that killer, you know, that type of thing. I don't think it's the same house. Well, maybe it is. I don't think so, because I'd imagine that house is now like well, I'm not sure, but I don't think it's the same house. But that house will be under lockdown or something, surely, because of all the bodies have been, you know, found there. Surely it was something. But I'd imagine, you know, it's just a copycat killer, so it's just going to kind of do the same kind of thing. That was out of control, riveting at first. So yeah, you know, I'll definitely go back and see what it's like with you know, all the characters alive. But yeah, I'll just wait for the skin to go down. I'm just going to see what happens after the credits there, but I need to badly take a piss at the same time. But yeah, guys, that is it for the Halloween stream. Happy Halloween, at least my time. I know for some of you it's not Halloween yet. I'm going to be away. I'll be back. I should be able to stream again on the Wednesday stream, so there's not going to be any streams for a week. That's why I was determined to finish this game tonight. I did stay up a little bit later to do it, but look, there we go. But I'll be back surely on the Wednesday stream. I'm going to check, is there like a, you know, a follow-up, you know, scene after this titles. But outside of that, I'm just going to say have an early good night right now. I'm just going to say my good night promo stuff and stuff while we're waiting for this. But guys, if you want to see more of me, I do have a discount at the moment also on my J for Pay, 20% off for the Halloween trick or treat miss, as I like to say. So if you do want to see stuff at 20% off, then definitely check out the J for Pay. It's 20% off until the end of Friday, so just less than 2 days to go. So definitely check that out. If you do need help with your fitness, thank you Salami for linking all that, by the way. If you need help with your fitness, the fitness website's also linked by Salami there. You have my socials, my link tree. My link tree has all of the links that you need to see me, whether it's on Instagram, Twitter, or whatnot. Our YouTube channel, we have a brand new YouTube video coming out on Friday. It's going to be tackling something different, but it's going to be cool. It's going to be split into 4 different episodes to tackle it all. So it's going to be a 4-part thing. So definitely stay tuned on a weekly basis to catch all that. So that's going to be starting this Friday as well. We're being busy bees, and yeah. Also, hopefully you enjoyed this look, as I said, of one of my new mugs that I just got today to have a look at. So I hope you like the bonk. Too magical for your nonsense. Yeah, too magical for your nonsense. Gotta love the little bunk. Gotta love my unicorns, right? Too magical for your nonsense. But yeah, so cute, blue, loves it. Gonna be one of my new cups. Enjoying that. But yeah, if there's nothing else after this, I'm just going to go straight off to bed. But guys, slán leat, slán bhaile, agus cuddle agus sóibh mar cóide inis, agus bhfuil sé mar aisteoirí in éile an alhádig sé sé táirí me cuí. I'm just going to say it nice and quick so I don't have to say it in a moment. But yeah, oh, we can actually skip to the end now. Okay, let's see if there's another scene. Oh. Is this going to be up at the space station? Ah, yeah.
This marker, we have detached the booster ring and spirits are high as we make our final approach to Tau Ceti F. The ship has suffered a hull impact, but damage is minimal, and our technicians are restoring full functionality.
This is Thomas Carter. Something's wrong with Sims. She's trying to kill me. I think...
Our next transmission will be broadcast from orbit around humanity's future home. Staff it out.
Directive 8020. Season 2 premiere. Okay, so this is the end of Season 1, and now Season 2 is going to be about future and space, it seems. Now, we did get a little glimpse of that in one of the premonitions, but that confirms it. But yes, there we go. Oh, where's your kisses? Oh, sure, yes. Big kisses blown your way. Make sure you catch that kiss. And also for Kim as well. Kim wanted me to give some big hugs to the teddy bear. You know what? If that maze section didn't take about 30 minutes, you know, I would have been done this like 30 minutes ago as well. So yeah, big ghost bear. We love the ghost bear. This is the perfect time for the Halloween for the ghost bear as well. So big hugs for the ghost bear. And we are done. The power of the Teletubbies. Yeah, I know, right? But guys, once again, thank you so much. Have a good Halloween. Whatever you get up to, watch your scary movies, go out trick-or-treating, or just go and chill, play some horror games, whatever, or just do whatever the hell you want. I'll see you all on Wednesday, and thank you very much for joining in. I hope you enjoyed The Devil in Me. I know I was a bit more of a rush at the end because I just wanted to finish and I was getting impatient. But and also I was just pissed off at some of the filler content in the game. But outside of that, I'll see you all very soon. Until then, bye.
Oh.